Greetings and welcome to Solid 10. I'm Ricardo and I'll be your host and game master on this wonderful Wednesday. Tonight we kick off a very special one-shot, The Birth of Chaos. And I'm joined, as always, by some wonderful friends in the Solid 10 cast. Say hello, everybody.
Hi.
Bonjour.
Hola.
Before we jump into our session, we have a few announcements. We have our ongoing sponsor this evening, Nat 20 Dicery. What do you have for us, Phoenix?
Hi. So I was going to write a poem today that was going to be super heartwarming, but instead I decided to not do that because it was too hard. Instead, I wrote a thing that's kind of like a poem, but only because there's a whole bunch of words in it that rhyme with dice. So I'm inviting everybody here. The only ones who have to participate are John and Hal. You're the only ones that have to participate. Our guests can also participate, and chat. So chat, you can participate. So we're gonna see if we can figure out how many words I say that rhyme with dice, not starting now. Also keep in mind, we're not counting the word dice.
So
To
like
rhyme with
7
dice,
already.
because that's bad form. No, we're not, because I haven't started the thing yet. Even though I think I only actually say dice like once in it, but it's fine. We're not counting it. Okay. So there are some perfect rhymes, and there are some that are close. Okay. And if you get it correct or close enough, then there may or may not be a present or a prize from me, depending on how many people are right. Because if all of you are right, that might be a little bit too much. Okay. So, perfect rhyme and close. You have to keep up with them separately because it's two different numbers. Okay. I recommend using tally marks. While you do this, you need to use tally marks. I'm just saying. Okay. All right. Cool.
Bonzi.
I am starting now. Last year, I got on a device and visited some websites that were nice and would surprise the stripes off your tights, while others had thrice the strikes because their types would not suffice. The precise advice from the heights and the fights of those nights should be highly priced. Go slow.
87.
I dare you to go faster.
I've run out of fingers.
Maybe you can guess within the range, okay? I'm about to compliment you, okay? So listen at least. But sometimes to think twice and compromise is considered wise. My eyes have their sights on the knights who have a grip like a vice on this little slice of life that unites all of us who the tables entice. The spies who devise the plans to steal supplies of spice. The ally that dies and the cries that splice together the hearts of all. Those who analyze the replies and revise their plans. Some have a vice that invites doubt. Others disguise themselves in lies. But all involved show their delights when time flies and tensions rise. To be even more concise, you need not look for names in lights or the size of the likes to find the prize. What I advise is simple and applies to all. Stay right here. Oh, and the one who buys some dice at a discounted price is awesome and helps us out. That's it.
You fried my brain.
Oh, no. Now I gotta count.
Did you just say
I have to count the tallies. That's even harder.
discounted price from the message in chat
Oh,
that
I was trying to
is
count
not
things.
there, but will be soon.
I was trying to count things, and I failed horribly.
If you get close enough, you get a prize. So type in the number of perfect and the number of close. If you just type in 2 numbers with a space, I know there's less perfect than close. So, 69.
Nice.
You're supposed to have 2
Nice.
numbers.
See what I did there?
Yeah.
See what I
You're
did
supposed
there?
to have 2 numbers. Hey, nice rhymes with dice. Anyways.
I
Are
lost.
you counting,
I
John?
lost track at somewhere around 832.
67?
This is the Price is Right.
Yeah.
Closest without going over.
$1. $1, Bob.
So, does anybody else want to guess?
I got some numbers. I will say 18 perfect, 34 somewhat close.
Okay. What about you, Mr. DM? Do you have an official guess?
He's gonna say 17 and 33.
I actually did stop at some point and started again, and then my brain short-circuited. So I've got just random slash marks across this paper. It could be a murder letter. Like 14 and 16? I can't be right. I think I was just drawing lines arbitrarily.
Okay. So, there were 15 perfect,
Okay.
and my husband disagreed with the internet, with the dictionary website. So, somewhere between 31 and 37, close.
Oh.
14 and 34 is
So-
pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the 18 and 34, that was close. John was close to perfect, but he only got like half the close because he gave up. He gave up. He stopped counting.
Why you don't quit, children?
It hurt my brain.
Okay.
I don't care what the prize is.
Don't quit.
All right. Thanks, Phoenix.
Okay. I'm going to send you a message, but okay. You're welcome.
In fact, we're giving away a set of Nat 20 Dicery Daggerheart Duality Chonk Dice. Features a pair of huge duality dice. We'll do that after one of our breaks. We just launched episode 9 of the Chronicles of Nor and the Lost Tomes on your favorite podcast app. Search Solid 10 D&D and catch up from the beginning. While you're there, drop a follow and leave a review if you have the time. Also, we have another one-shot coming soon, so if you'd like to play with us and guess random rhymes, apply at solid10dnd.com. And as is tradition, when we hit our bits or sub goals, we'll give away some merch in chat. All right, John, what can you tell us about the Solid 10 loot and what is Twitch gifting?
Well, a lot of our merch are t-shirts because who doesn't love a good t-shirt? They're super soft, comfy. Got a lot of hats. Got a lot of drinkware. I think is the beanie. Did I put the beanie back in the shop? If I haven't, I need to put a beanie because it's starting to
It's
get
beanie
cold.
weather.
It is beanie weather. We've got some awesome hoodies that are embroidered with the logo. I think a couple weeks ago I added a thank God's it's Oonsday shirt in there in a couple different colors. Twitch gifting is right now while we're live. You go solid10dnd.com. Any of the items that you see, you can purchase and gift to anyone in chat. It'll run a giveaway thing. Whoever wants to can enter, and it will select randomly. You can also do that with memberships. Become a member, play some Daggerheart, play some D&D with us. Get some extra perks and loots and behind-the-scenes stuff we're working on. I think that covers it. I don't usually do loot.
Nice. Thanks, John.
That's kind of hard for me.
Did great. Did great. All right, chat. You'll notice down at the bottom, we have some Daggerheart specific channel redemptions, which will help the party on their adventure. You can help them by granting them hope or bestowing disadvantage on me. So use your channel points and help us out tonight because they're going to need it.
Now back on.
All right. Are you guys ready to climb the high peaks of the monitors?
Let's go.
Sure. Yeah,
If
let's
not,
go.
We're still going to play some Solid 10 Daggerheart. Let's go, everybody.
Let's fucking go.
Weeks ago, the biting mountain wind, sharp and thin, carried the faint scent of ancient stone and potent, unfamiliar herbs into Zilmar's secluded abode. You remember the low, echoing hum of arcane energies that pulsed from his gnarled staff, painting long, wavering shadows across the rough-hewn walls of the cavern, as if the very rock breathed with an unsettling rhythm. Zilmar, an elder of the Qatari people, living on the fringe of the wild lands, his fur the color of aged granite, sits across from you, his amber eyes, piercing and unsettlingly perceptive, fixed upon each of you in turn. They seem to weigh not just your presence, but the unspoken burdens you carried, the silent ache for purpose in a world that felt increasingly stagnant. His nimble, strong hands etched the memory of countless climbs and arcane gestures, steadying himself on a stone table, a single, unlit brazier resting between you. You have answered the call. His voice had been a low rumble, surprisingly clear despite his evident age. Or perhaps the call found you, as it finds all who fill the stillness. He had gestured vaguely towards a window-like opening in the rock, revealing a panorama of craggy peaks, sharp and unforgiving against a bruised twilight sky. Truistria slumbers, bound by old ways and fading energies. The streams run sluggish, the very air grows heavy with tradition. But there are those who believe in a grand awakening, a profound unveiling of what truly lies beneath the surface. A vital dynamism that has been stifled for too long, or so they say. His eyes held a fervent, desperate light as he spoke of those who proclaimed the world's quiet decay, of ley lines that dimmed, and ancient pacts that frayed. He spoke not of gods or of kings, but of a fundamental imbalance, a choking order that had robbed the land of its vibrant, unpredictable potential. He leaned forward, the unsettling glint in his amber eyes catching the faint light from his staff, making them burn like ember. They are preparing for a momentous endeavor, one that will shake loose these rigid bonds and allow true potential to flourish. For this essential step, a critical element is required: the apex shard. It's a foot-long rod of obsidian with a pulsing crimson heart, an ancient conduit imbued with the earth's rawest power. It lies within the sunken fissure, a place now agitated by recent shifts. It is guarded, not by choice, by the echoes of the untamed power stirring within. I need you to retrieve it, secure it, and bring it here. Without it, this grand work, this promise of a vibrant new age, cannot fully begin. The silence that followed was heavy, broken only by the whistling wind outside. He swept his gaze over each of you one last time, his voice dropping to a near whisper, yet carrying immense weight. The path will be treacherous, the forces within the fissure unpredictable. But the reward beyond coin is the knowledge that you are the midwives of a true genesis, witnessing the breaking of the chains of stagnation. Do you accept this vital task to usher in a time of true freedom and unpredictability? The memory of his intense conviction, his absolute certainty in a future forged from deliberate chaos, or the prevention still lingers. And as the memory fades, dissolving into a long, arduous journey that stretched on since this fateful meeting, you naturally accepted this task. And these mountains, once a backdrop to Zilmar's prophetic words, quickly became a harsh reality. His journey had been a relentless westward trek, following ancient, barely visible paths that scar the land like forgotten wounds. You've endured the sun's scorching glare on the open plains, where the air shimmered with heat and mirages danced on the horizon, only to later shiver through nights spent huddled together against the wind and the biting chill of these elevated plateaus. The passages of time had been marked by dwindling rations, the dull ache in your muscles, and the slow, inexorable wearing down of your boots on countless miles of rock and dust. You navigated a dense, mist-shrouded forest where ancient trees seemed to watch with silent, judging eyes, and scaled treacherous ridges where a single misstep could send you plummeting into oblivion. The rivers you forded were swollen with ancient rains, their currents fighting against your determined progress, and the winds ever present seemed to whisper warnings of the power you sought, or the power you sought to prevent. Pushing you further into these mountains, further from the familiar comforts of settled lands, and deeper into the wild, untamed heart of Truistria, towards the whispered legends of this sunken fissure. The world around you transformed, growing wilder, the very air crackling with an almost imperceptible energy, a prelude to the raw forces Zilmar had warned you about. Now, finally, after endless days and countless leagues, the earth itself begins to shift beneath your feet. The ground trembles with a faint, rhythmic thrumming, as if a colossal heart beats deep within the rock. The air grows heavy with the scent of ozone and damp earth, carrying a chill that seems to seep into your bones despite the lingering sun. Before you, this landscape abruptly tears itself open, and a yawning chasm, the legendary sunken fissure, splits the earth, plunging into depths obscured by perpetual shadow. It's jagged, city and dark rock formations jut from its edges like broken and cracked teeth, glinting with an unnatural sheen in the dying light. From within the maw, a faint, iridescent glow pulses, hinting at an untold power concealed below. A narrow path, crumbling, little more than a goat track, snakes precariously down into this abyss, beckoning you forward. This is it. You stand at this precipice, the air thrumming with untold energies, ready to zen into the agitated heart of this fissure and retrieve this conduit that will, according to Zilmar, prevent the ushering in of a new age of Truistria. Your adventure begins, truly, now, as the camera pulls away from the fissure back towards our party. You see what may count for several tall people and others not so tall. As the camera makes its way up from the ground, we see a small figure standing almost 3 feet in height. Sage, why don't you introduce yourself to all the people where we can find you and who you'll be playing tonight?
Yes. Hello. My name is Sage. You can find me on all social media, which is at StorySage, which is STORI Sage. I stream on Twitch. I create some mental health content. We chat about real life. I am playing Mouse. Mouse is our almost 3 foot tall Qatari cat-ish kind of person with a lot of personality.
We can't hear you, Hal.
And as the camera begins to pull up from our individual Sage, it continues up to the person walking behind a mouse. We see a tall man, hair unkempt, boots unkept. Richard, introduce yourself to the people. Tell us who you are, where we can find you, and who you'll be playing today.
Hi, everyone. My name is Richard, or Elixir. I will be playing Avari, our wild-born elf warrior, our wild boy. You can find me pretty much here. I'm not on social media as much anymore. I used to stream with Hallowed You can still find our content on YouTube at Recall Knowledge. So
Thanks, Richard. As the camera pans away from Avari, pans across to our friend Jen. Phoenix, tell us who you are, where people find you, what you're doing, and who you will be playing this evening.
Hi, I'm Jen, or Blue Phoenix. Or Blue or Phoenix. But yeah, so I have a Twitch channel where I play games and do co-working and stuff. I was supposed to start back my BG3 and Elden Ring runs this week, but that didn't work because of reasons. So I'm gonna do that next week. But yeah, so I do that. I'm here on most Fridays. I'm on Ghost Channel half of the Thursdays for now, and then a break, and then I'll be back on his channel again in April. Basically a professional player for tabletop RPGs. And yeah, that's pretty much me. I'm on Blue Sky as well. You can get that off my Twitch. It's the same like Blue Phoenix RPG thing. But yeah, so I'm playing. I've pronounced her name 4 different ways in my mind. So we're just gonna say whatever happens at the time, and that's just what it's gonna be in that moment, and she doesn't care. Kara is, she's a mixed ancestry. She is Katari, which is cat, and Infernus, which is tiefling, right? So she has some horns. Her tail starts out as a cat tail, and then in the bottom half of it is Infernus with a forked tail. And she only talks to people when she needs to talk to people, which is very much outside of my comfort zone because I talk all the time and all my characters talk all the time. So yeah, that's her. She has a watchful eye on people at all times because no one can really be trusted.
Nice. Thanks, Phoenix. And as the camera pans down again, it lands on a dwarven fellow. John, tell us who you are and when we can find you here, who you'll be playing, and what you're up to.
Hi, I'm John. Usually I'm Mr. DM. Tonight I'm John, or I'll be playing
Like me, like every DM, you're muted.
They can hear me, but you can't. So I'm John. I'll do it again so you guys can hear me. What? I will be playing a dwarven sorcerer named Saladin. He's not quite right. Tell by his little image. He likes to stir up trouble and watch it from afar. And don't ever accuse him of eating rocks.
Nice. Thanks, John. And I was going to say, we were supposed to be joined by our friend Dragoncraft Gaming.
They're here.
But they have opted in and are now in channel. So, Dragoncraft, tell us who you are, where people can find you, and who you're going to be playing tonight.
He is also muted in Discord.
I see that.
Okay, yeah, I didn't realize I still had it muted. My bad. But yeah, I'm playing Nixara. She is Infernus, or is it? I think it's Infernus. And she is also of the Underborn, I believe, as well.
Yep.
She is also a Nightwalker. And she is on the hunt for whoever it was that killed her sister. and she has been hunting that individual down for quite a few years. It's one of the reasons why she became an assassin in the first place, to be able to achieve that goal. So she's not necessarily on this deep, dark path for vengeance. She is on a path of vengeance, but she doesn't let the darkness consume her. She is also still. She's not a. I'm trying to think of the best way to put this. As some people would say, she's not an edgelord, but she is. She's somebody that is driven by her sister's death to become, to get justice and vengeance for that person, without succumbing to the darkness that comes with walking that path.
Nice. Thanks, Driving Craft.
I'm trying to figure out how to get this PNG thing working, and I'm not figuring it out.
It's working. You're good.
Oh, is it working?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad
Well
then. Okay.
All right.
Success.
Let's jump back in to our story. So, party, you have a moment as you're standing on the precipice of this underground area that sets out and rises up into the mountains and into this area known as Stone Crown Pass. Is there anything you would like to discuss or want to do before continuing further into the Monadirks? What happens now?
Look, I'm just saying, Saladin. You had to get across the river one way, right? And it only was going to take us so long. We've got a limited amount of time here. So, how long are you going to be mad at me for pushing you in?
Well, how long was I under?
Mouse, help me out here. I'm not the
Saladin, it was only like 30 seconds. It's not that long. Look, you lived, right?
Well, to me, it was like 30 years, so probably about that long.
30 years, you should be over it then.
Yeah, got about 30 years.
Mouse is going to Mouse is gonna pick up a rock from since we're standing on the precipice of this fissure in a mountain, and is gonna kind of like tentatively offer it to Saladin and be like, hey buddy, you want this rock for your collection, you want this rock, it looks good.
Kara's just kind of like staring at this exchange. And that's all she does. And she's just like looking for a wall to lean up on because this is taking forever for this discussion. Like,
We've been having the same conversation for like the past 2 days at least.
Talking in circles about the same thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good track.
Mouse is going to take some herbs that he's been collecting. So I'm gonna take these herbs from my bag and start making some tea over our campfire. Anybody, you guys want some tea? Maybe? I mean, Saladin, come on. You want some tea with your, you want some tea?
I could have some
Oh,
tea.
oh, I've got an idea. And I look around real quick, and I grab something, and you just hear plop as I drop a rock in it as well.
Yeah. Look, it's gonna be like stone soup, but it's tea. You guys ever heard that old story? You know? Yeah. It'll be great. It'll be great. Listen, I promise.
Are you making
it's
a
not.
broth with?
No.
With tea?
It's
No
just a
broth.
tea. Look, it's not gonna be like last time, okay? It's not like a soup tea. It's just a tea. And I'm just talking about a story that involves soup. It's just tea, okay? I promise. It's not gonna be some weird consistency.
Look, we could feel our tongues after a day or so it'll be fine.
Sounds more like a stone broth. No thanks.
And as you stare out across the peaks, the air outside bites with an icy chill. The sun has recently set, and you can feel this cold air howling through this open fissure. A mournful dirge through the gorge. Stone Crown Pass is what it's known as. Treacherous ascent up the Monodurgs. Certainly a place of raw, untamed beauty, but also hidden peril as the peaks pierce the bruised sky. Their slopes dusted, high with fresh snow that glitters like broken glass. The path winds down a precarious trail, scree and loose rock, flanked by sheer cliffs that drop into this mist-shrouded chasm. Strange angular carvings, crudely etched into the rock faces, hint at recent activity, and an unsettling silence hangs heavy, broken only by the wind's cry and the crunch of your own boots. You can make camp in this relative shelter or continue on down the path, investigating more or continuing your journey. What happens now?
Don't like the look of those rocks.
If it's okay, I'm actually gonna go ahead and use Rally. So for those of you who don't know, Rally is a Bard class feature. This allows me once per session to describe how I'm gonna rally the party. I'm gonna roll it's gonna give every player a D8. And you can add this result to your action roll, a reaction roll, a damage roll, or to clear a number of stress equal to the result of your D8 roll. So how I'm gonna do this is when Solid makes this comment, I'm actually just going to scream. So I'm just gonna yell into, you know, this mountain and these like echoing rocks, and I'm just gonna yell, come at us, rocks! You got something to say? Yeah, that's what I thought. And then I'm gonna turn to Saladin and the rest of the party and be like, yo, look, there's nothing here. We're not there yet. It's gonna be fine. Look, and listen, if we gotta beat a couple rocks, we're just gonna beat a couple rocks. You guys know what the adventurer always says, right? Sometimes you just gotta beat a couple rocks, you know? Like, it's all good. We got this. And, yeah.
All right. For those of you who hear this, you get your rally die. We're going to, even if we rest for the night here, we're going to carry it over until the next day. But anybody who wants to give me an instinct roll to perceive can do so, as Mouse's voice from this 2'11" tall person resounds across the landscape and echoes among the peaks of the Monodurgs.
Vari feels very inspired, screams out, and then kicks a rock.
That's rock number one. I would like to look for sure.
All right.
DM, there is a slight problem. I am not able to get into the foundry. I typed in my name, my character's name as the password, and it's still not letting me in.
Did you use the pinned message in the onboarding chat?
Yes, I did.
John, why don't you go ahead and take us to break momentarily, and we'll get Dragoncraft in here before you either go into battle or not go into battle.
Oh boy. We'll be right back.
I apologize. It's just I typed it like 3.
right, welcome back. As Nixara, who was taking a momentary reprieve to stare out across the beautiful landscape, rejoins our party. Let's roll instinct perceive roll. Kara, that is a 16 with hope. Give yourself a hope.
Did it
Who else wants to
automatically
do
do
it?
that for me?
It did.
Did it automatically give me the one from chat too?
No, not
Okay,
yet.
because I was supposed to have 2 to begin, right?
That is correct.
Okay, because I had 3 for some reason, but
Yeah,
it's
it'll
fine now.
automatically roll it for you. So we all rolling this?
Anybody who would like to make a perceive check can do so. A instinct to perceive check.
Okay, I got a 6 and a 2. 6 on the blue die and a 2 on the yellow die.
That looks like it's a
No,
14
that's a
with
9.
fear. I'll take that fear. That's
Yeah,
13
it's-
for Avari with fear.
Yeah, 13 with fear as
Nice.
well.
Giving you all those fears.
It is what it is.
Also, do let me know if that is a failure with fear, because if it is, I gain hope.
That is a failure with fear.
All right.
The solid in 14 is a
Where's-
success with fear.
Oh, nice. Where's Jeff?
No.
I'm
course.
not rolling just for the record. So I feel like, considering the fact I was shouting.
Yeah. As it echoes across the chat. I think Kara, however you say it. I apologize if I
You
butcher
can
it.
call her whatever you want to call her. She doesn't
I
care.
wrote it down as K-Ron.
Okay,
Hey,
KK.
Ron.
It is.
Hey, Ron.
K-Ron.
You hear the rumbling of what sounds like stone down and to the left in this narrow chasm. But what's different about it is that it's not random, and it sounds like some kind of cadence as if somebody were stepping. And every time they step, you hear these rocks grind against each other.
So Mouse, what does your little book say about when yelling attracts a large creature?
I mean, you're supposed to fight it, obviously. Right? Like, isn't that what we always do?
So are y'all all ready for a fight? Because there's like something stepping on some rocks and it's over there.
Mouse, yell more.
Mouse is gonna
I roll
yell.
my eyes for the second time today.
Mouse is gonna yell, "Yo, Rocks! We can hear you! You know we can hear you, right? We're over here! Come try and get us, I dare you!"
Oh, boy.
I get
So
my
our friend
bow and
talks
arrow
to
ready.
rocks.
You shouldn't.
Nixara just kind of looks over at Mouse, just kind of like, you speak to rocks and understand the stone.
I mean, and Mouse is gonna take out one of his books. So I'm gonna take out my book. I'm gonna try to like flip through the pages. And as I'm just like, there's something about rocks in here. I'm sure I can translate. I'm sure I can translate.
If you were to look at Nixara right now, you would see that she is just doing the most deadpan joke that she can at this moment. As she makes this joke.
Oh gosh.
Hear a loud crunch.
I feel like this is
Saladin.
going to be a long journey.
Yes, it has been a long journey.
Yeah. I keep an ear out for the rock footsteps. Are they continuing
Are
to
they coming down
happen? And
from
are
the
they coming towards
from the
us?
darkness
They're
Yeah.
coming from the path ahead of you.
path ahead?
Yeah,
Hmm.
so they will have to come up a little bit through this path to where you are at the mouth of this chasm that descends a little bit. You can go back into the darkness and I look at Avari and hide, or you can push forward. It is up to you.
It is almost nighttime. This is a good spot to stop. Did y'all want to just
Is it a good
go in there?
spot to stop after screaming a lot?
Well, I mean, we would be going where the screams were pointed, so we'd just be moving closer to where the noise was. So about the same, except we know there's this spot here, and we don't know if there's anything down there. So
Does it sound like the noises are getting closer?
You rolled a 14 with fear, so that's just enough. It doesn't sound like they're getting closer, but they're more frequent, and there's more than one of them. But they are not getting closer.
Sounds like there's a lot of them. They're not getting closer. What do I do?
Is it
Mouth.
possible for me to do what's the equivalent of a perception check in Daggerheart?
It is an instinct perceive roll.
Okay. I'm going to let me see here. What do I have? I'm going to let me double check here. I think I have something here for this. Oh, maybe I don't. Can I just do like a straight perception check for this, essentially, with the instinct roll?
Absolutely. Give me an instinct perceive roll.
All right.
And what are you looking to perceive with this?
Like to see if I can basically suss out if there's more to these sounds than what we're currently hearing. Maybe
Okay.
if there's something underneath it, or okay. Just a straight roll. Okay, here we go.
That is a 14 with fear. I'll take that fear. A 14 is a success. Like Solidin and Kara earlier, it doesn't sound like a rock slide. As you're listening more, you hear multiple of them as if some entity is stepping or walking in area, but it sounds the cadence sounds like a walk, but it's like stones grinding together as opposed to footsteps. That's what you perceive with a 14.
She's getting the feeling that this possibly could be a sort of maybe a construct of some sort made of stone, or it because it has the cadence of steps. So she's like, I'm fairly certain something approaches.
Hold on just a second. Let me realign myself. I would like to move something from my vault to my loadout. I don't know how to do that here. I know it calls stress, but I don't know how that works on this.
You can just give yourself a stress.
Oh, okay, here we
Do you
go.
want-
I do.
Yep. Got it.
It doesn't say how many stress. Oh, is that the number? Is that the number? Okay, so it
Recall
costs
number.
0.
So it's free.
What? Nice. Beautiful. Wait, that was the wrong one. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was fine. Okay, I'm going to summon a familiar.
How long does that take?
I don't know. I can't read the spell. I can't read it like I can on any other thing.
It should be in chat. Spend a hope to summon a small nature spirit or forest critter to your side until your next rest. You can cast it again. If it's targeted attack and you spend an additional hope, you can summon a familiar that flies.
I'm going to spend an additional hope to summon a familiar that flies.
Nice.
So that it
What do you
can
summon?
fly. A vulture? It looks like this might be the terrain that a vulture would be in.
What does it look like as you cast your spell?
She is going to kneel and push her hands into like the dirt and the stone, close her eyes, and kind of just move forward and then like draw wings. And then she puts her hands together and then lifts up and some dirt comes from the ground and turns into the vulture and then solidifies into
Nice.
the creature.
You've successfully summoned your familiar vulture. Does it have a name?
That is pretty cool, I will say.
I
Wow.
we're gonna say that its name is Cat.
Alrighty.
Rude.
You have successfully summoned Flying Cat.
Yes. So yeah, it's gonna. I'm gonna use the whatchamacallit feature of it. Let's see through eyes. Hopefully that doesn't like keep using a whole bunch of marker stress. Okay, so marker stress. And she's gonna stay seated, so she's grounded. But anyways, so she just realized she's on the ground, so she's grounded. But anyways, so she's gonna look through the eyes and go to the sound to see what it is, and she's gonna stay high because it did sound like it was big, and I don't want my familiar to die.
Fair enough. As you make your way out to this chasm, the air opens up between the cliff faces, and Cat makes their way in the air, this vulture type being. And as you make your way along this path, you see these what look like were once humanoid figures, but from their skin grows reddish rocks, and where their eyes and tongue may have been, it glows a little bit golden red. They wear crude belts, and it looks like trousers and that have been torn or ripped from being out either in the elements, or that their bodies have grown too large to contain. And they stand in front of one of these, I wouldn't say short monoliths. It's approximately 15 feet tall, but it's a monolith. And on that monolith are runes carved that glow a very similar light that is emitting from their eyes and their tongue and a little bit from their torso. As they stand there, there are, I want to say, 6 of them. But they seem transfixed, looking up at this monolith that is made of stone that's on a bit of a shelf in this path.
Can I speak while I'm seeing?
Sure,
Can I hear while I'm seeing?
sure. Doesn't say you can't,
Well,
right?
I
Yep.
mean,
Let's
not
say
in
yes.
that little description. So her eyes are closed and she's just still, once she lifted her hands up to create it, she puts her hands back down on the ground. And as you were describing it, as I was seeing it, I was describing it to everybody else. Do you want me to try to get a closer look at the runes?
Might be a
don't
good idea.
know the importance. I mean, it has to have importance, right?
I would say it might be a good idea. Might be good to know what they're staring at.
Okay. So she's just gonna like dust off the ground and she's gonna get ready to draw, even though she's not gonna be looking at it while she's drawing it. So it's gonna look, you know how you do whenever you draw something and you're not looking at it and you're trying to draw like a house and it looks like a popsicle. It's probably what's
Mhm.
gonna happen, but I can edit it later.
Yep. Your horse turns
Don't
into a
try.
camel.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna start with, while they're not paying attention to anything but the monolith, I want to see if I can stay away still and try to see the runes that are on them, because you said they each have a rune on them, right? Are they all the same rune?
It's not necessarily a rune, but the runes on this monolith are the same color that's glowing from their eye sockets
Color.
in their mouth. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll look at the runes on the monolith and I'll try to repeat it on the ground and then try to also remember it so that whenever I'm able to see with my eyes, I can fix what I drew on the ground.
Yep. And as you see a vertical line and a half circle with a hollowed circle in the middle, another vertical line, it looks very similar to the runes that have been carved on these rocks that as you've made your way through these mountains, except for those that you've seen haven't been glowing.
Okay, do they look exactly the same or do they just look like another word in some like book like mouse likes?
Definitely not a
Like they all form a
word or any language that you're familiar with. You've seen similar symbols and other varying symbols that aren't present on this monolith that have been glowing in the past.
Okay. So I'll have my familiar come back and I'll open my eyes. And then I'll fix the symbols that I made mistakes on because I'm sure I did. And I'll say, it's basically like the other ones we've passed, except this one's alive or whatever. Still active. How far was it?
In Daggerheart terms, it was beyond far range.
How long did it take my bird to fly there? Was it like a minute or like 20 minutes?
Not like 20 minutes. It was,
Okay.
it was beyond 300 feet, 60 feet a second for a bird. Yeah, not very long.
Okay. If y'all wanted to check it out, we could always come back. It's close enough. If there's not somewhere to rest up there.
While this has been happening, you hear snoring. Saladin's leaning against a rock and he's got like dirt kind of like along the edge of his mouth. What are we doing?
On top of the rock that Saladin was leaning on, Avari has been perched like a vulture, like almost like vibrating with energy, just looking at all of you, just ready to like just jet towards there as soon as you guys say go.
Does anyone know what this means? Does it mean something?
Scribbles in the dirt.
Mouse is kind of, I'm definitely kind of interested. I don't think that this is gonna be very productive. However, Mouse would like to just kind of as so I've been absorbed in this book that I was reading. I got very distracted trying to see if I could learn anything about rock speech. And so I kind of look up as Kara is saying this and look at the runes that she has drawn. Do I recognize anything?
Anybody can give me a knowledge roll that will cover both, like recall, analyze, and comprehend.
All right. I'm gonna do that.
Oh, I have a 0 in knowledge. I'm not going to be good at this.
I also have a 0 in knowledge, so this isn't very However, I think that Mouse would try. So I haven't done this on Foundry in a very long time, so I'm just going to roll.
That's pretty good.
That's a
it's with fear, but
12
it's
with
good.
fear. Yeah.
That's a 24.
23.
23.
Oh,
We got 'em
yeah,
together.
because I forgot the yeah, you're right. So it's a 23 with fear.
Pretty good roll. Take that fear, but it is a success. I think given that KK has given you the description of this creature and what is on there, and as you're trying to comprehend it, it basically is some kind of elemental language that gives life to rock, gives life to stone. That's really what this monolith is saying. It's likely they worship whatever had given them life.
Oh, it burns. You made me laugh. I had carbonated drink in my mouth.
That'll treat you to drink soda or carbonated drink.
I have a question. Do I know anything about, so if, how do I ask this question? I don't even know. If the runes are elemental and have given life to these creatures, if they are destroyed, what do I know anything about if that may be effective or not?
You can you can probably give me another knowledge roll.
Some more fear.
I have 9 fear.
Oh no.
Yeah, I noticed that.
10 because
So
4 for each. 4 for it's 1 for each PC to start, and I had 4 because Dragoncraft hadn't joined us, but now I have 4. 10. It's just 2 more, and I'm maxed out. Like,
Then we can roll all we
what am I
want.
doing?
No fear.
Is that an encouragement that I should do this? Because I'm really kind of debating.
Oh, you can do
Hey,
whatever
this
you
is
want to
your
do,
story
hon.
too.
Yeah.
I kind of want to, so I think I'm going to, but I feel like I should apologize in advance. Ooh, okay. What did it turn out to be? A 17 with fear.
We're all rolling fear.
We have given the DM more.
Rig.
Chat can give us hope to help out.
I'm not sure you know. Wait. I will tell you exactly. No, you do know that's a success, because the environment's DC is lower than that. So the likelihood that destroying this monolith or these runes probably would have no effect on the creatures. It has already given them their essence or changed them in some way.
Maybe it won't bring any other ones to life, though.
Okay. Thank you. I
Thank you.
really do mean that, but it sounded bad. um,
Thank you.
Okay. So I am gonna look up from this book. I'm kind of glancing at the ruins. I'm gonna look down at this book and flip through pages. Let it be known, as players, that this book contains absolutely no knowledge about these runes, and I am only pretending to reference it. So I look up from this book. I look at the runes that are not actually runes. And I'm like, oh, yeah, this makes sense. This makes total sense to me. The adventurer wrote about this once. Oh my gosh, I have to tell you guys that story one day. Okay, well, so the adventurer wrote about this once, and apparently these runes are like some elemental language. So these runes on this monolith or whatever it was kind of like gave life to these rocks, to the stone, and I'm pretty sure referencing the adventurer's notes here that this monolith is what gave them life. But unfortunately, I don't know how to, solve the problem we might run into when we run into them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, anyway, I'll keep reading, I guess.
Well, I mean, maybe they won't do anything if we don't mess with their precious monolith.
I mean, they are worshiping it. So,
they're
I
pretty
mean, maybe.
It might be a good idea to not disturb them.
Kay will, I'm just going to call her Kay now. We'll look
K-Ron.
up to Avari. I'll just K for short, you know?
KK.
I don't know about KK. K? We'll say K. 1K.
Okay. Got it.
1.
Got it.
Too many
Okay.
Ks. I said K like 12 times.
I wasn't counting.
Anyways, look up to Avari and say, can you hold off?
Yes.
Okay. We could
Just slumps down.
she opens up her bag and pulls out some sticks.
Ooh. I hop down, smile on my face.
Okay, here you go. I'll sit near you with my own sticks. And then she doesn't. She puts the sticks. Actually, she's like, "Oh, here's more sticks for you. Got some leaves too. Here you go."
Saladin walks up. It's evening, right? It's getting darker.
It is getting darker here in the mountains. Although it's a clear sky, the at least as you've been traveling, the light from the stars illuminates your path, but this is a pretty treacherous path. And so you've been having a conversation here. The sun is set. It's cold. The wind blows through this chasm. But that's me, a long-winded way of saying yes, it's dark.
Well, I guess. Just thinking. You can use the cover of dark and fall, potentially, to sneak by. Or we can wait for light.
I may be able to help us get through a little bit more stealthily.
Do continue.
She actually has an ability, if I'm not mistaken, that can help with this. She can essentially cast a dark cloud to obscure vision, and it's temporary, but it may be enough to be able to obscure us enough to be able to get through. It says that the cloud blocks line of sight. So if she casts it over us, then we could probably get through without being seen.
That would be good to do when it's getting darker. Do you want me to send Cat out to see if there's somewhere we could rest on the other side of them? Because if not, then it's kind of pointless to go right now if there's nowhere to really rest.
Now,
at.
DM, it says that she can cast it on a point. Would she be able to cast it on herself and then just basically be the source of the dark cloud, and it just kind of moves with her?
So it doesn't move with you. You can cast it at a point within close range, and anything within that close range you can't see. So you can move up to this area, cast it, which will obscure anybody within that close range cloud, and then you could effectively bypass these creatures. Should you? I mean, you're effectively cloaked, so there's no roll necessary. You just need to make a spell cast 15 roll to put these on these creatures as everybody moves by. Right, make a spellcast roll and a success. Create a dark cloud that covers an area within close range. So you'd have to sneak up, cast it, and then everybody else would have to pass. It says you were considered cloaked, which is, I mean, effectively, if you're D&D, it's better than hidden in Daggerheart from any adversary whose cloud blocks line of sight. So that means if you're cloaked, you don't have to make a stealth roll.
Okay, I apologize.
Like invisible, being invisible.
Yeah,
you're good.
I'll do that. Okay. Then I would sneak up and then do that then.
Let's resolve Hayes' query about looking for a place to rest. So she asked that to the group. Should she send her flying cat further along to scout for a place to rest?
Scouting is always a good option.
Rest?
Okay.
Adventurers don't rest? What is wrong with you guys? And I'm just reading my book.
So Kay rolls her eyes as she closes them and sends Cat out to see if there's to go over them in the direction that we're going to see if there's a place that looks like it would be good to rest. Now I have a question. I already spent the one stress to see. Could I have just like not stopped seeing through the eyes, or do I need to like do it again?
I think you had to not see it to rewrite the XYZ, but
that is true, because I think it takes over my. Okay, so I'll add another stress.
Add all the stress.
It's fine. I mean, that's really just coming from Mouse.
Yep. And as the flying cat makes his way high into the air, you can see that this path continues on quite a ways, but then it opens up at the end of the path down deeper into this mountain on the other side. If it's anything like this side, there's a high chance you can find a place to rest on the other side.
We should be good.
I say we go. Accents all over the place. Sorry, guys. Working on it.
Would
We're
you
going?
like to do my plan to make sure that we don't get seen?
I mean, let's do it. It's dark outside. They can't see us.
They could also, I mean, they're kind of like magical rocks. Maybe they see everything all the rocks see.
I mean, I could just not eat them.
You what?
I could just
You could not what?
not eat them, and then we don't have to worry about it.
Oh, so you have been eating the rocks.
I didn't say that.
Mm,
Let's go.
uh,
We can be
Okay,
sneaky, right?
I'm done. And I grab my stick figure.
3
I hand it
minutes.
to Kay. Kay, you see a ball of sticks with a bunch
Yeah.
poking out.
Huh.
Hedgehog. And I just start running towards the...
Get it. And I put it away. Or you took it with you. One of the two.
Mhm.
Less than
And-
2 minutes now, maybe. Type in chat.
Be mad if I win.
Nixara will
yeah.
follow after. Not really
All right,
in a
everybody.
hurry.
A little bit of a chat break. If you're in chat and you want to enter the giveaway, type exclamation point, enter all caps to enter the giveaway for some Solid 10 merch. You got 1 minute. Type enter in chat to get a giveaway as we return back to our game. We will announce the winner after the first break. Or no, it'll do it automatically.
Yes, it does it all.
Technology.
Technology
Avari
is always fun.
runs. Nixara is quick to follow. What is
Paladin is
Avari
trudging.
look to? Yeah, what is Avari looking to achieve as they run down this pathway that's full of rock and scree? And since you're running, why don't you give me an agility check?
All right. So yeah, Avari hands over the stick figure, and you see him flex his fingers, and on his hands are kind of like these almost gauntlets made from shales of rock and obsidian. And on his fingertips, they come out to sharp pointed claws. And he just kind of flexes them and just starts Naruto running towards the path, continuing forward. And honestly, the main thing he's thinking about is we've been talking too long. That's his main thought. He's just bored of talking.
All right, make me an agility roll. DC is 14. It's
That is a 15 with
You
hope.
succeed. And I think as Nixara, as you follow along behind this individual, you recognize that he's going to eat it as he goes down this slope, and there are loose rocks around. But at the last minute, before he gets overbalanced, for whatever reason, he like pulls his legs up and he almost floats or flies, and then lands at the bottom of this little depression here. It seems like there's some melted snow or ice that has fallen here, or it's black ice, but it's really slick off to your left-hand side of Ari. And Nixara, if you're following along right behind Avari, give me an agility roll as well.
All
I'll give
right,
you
then.
advantage since you see them at least lose their footing before regaining their footing.
You
Advantage
said
is
agility, right?
agility. Advantage is a D6 added to your check.
No, you can you can just automatically select advantage. Good. All right.
Nice.
Thank you, Foundry.
Give yourself a hope. Well, actually, Founder, give you a hope. And that's a success as well, as you are a little bit more mindful of your step as you see this individual. But ahead of you, I would say they're in what is considered far range from where Avari is. You see 7 individuals staring up at this monolith. What is the rest of the party doing?
There you go.
Oh, I was just gonna say I'm following.
I was gonna see what y'all were doing before I responded.
Saladin is kind of a portly fellow, shorter. I mean, he's stocky. But you look back and he's walking along the wall. He had cast.
Yeah, Kay is following but not rushing. Like, wanting to keep them in sight but not trying to run.
All right. And as Avari and Nixara come along and see these individuals, they're staring up about 10 foot, and this monolith stands another 15 foot, and they're looking at it. What do you guys do?
Start to slow down. I didn't like completely sprint down, knowing that most of the group probably wouldn't run after me, but at least follow. I'm just trying to, Avari was just trying to get them moving. So I would start to slow down and wait.
Like I do. Avari was probably sprinting until he almost fell.
Mm-hmm.
But you tell me.
Yeah, probably. And recovering from that near fall, trying to make it look like he did it on purpose, and then just starting to go to a light jog, looking back to his companions to see where they're at, and looking towards Nixara and, well, little shadow, do we fight or do we sneak?
Well, stealth is the better option, so that way we don't fight and have needless killing. So I vote stealth.
In that case, I really kind of want to try this. I have an invisibility spell. That only I could use it on an ally, but I think I'm gonna use it on myself because Mouse is actually kind of scared. So this is a spellcast roll 10. I mark a stress, and an invisible creature can't be seen. Attack rolls against me are made with disadvantage. So if that's okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cast it.
Mhm.
If I can find it. Where art thou? Okay.
All right. So since this has the opportunity to turn into a fight,
Oh no.
depending on how things go, we will enter combat effectively. Can everybody see the map and see their tokens?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. You see Avari here and Avari up here, Nixara here. The rest of the party is following along. Nobody else ran after them. So I will say the spotlight is to you. I would say Nixara and Avari can act first if they're doing something that is going to affect the other creatures on the scene, which are up here at the top staring at this monolith. Maps by John, everybody. Thank you, John, so much.
Well, I would definitely use my dark cloud like I was thinking about doing before.
Mhm.
to try and obscure us as we go through.
All right, if you cast it on yourself now, you'll be able to cover anything within close range. If you click on your token and you can measure out to close range, it would get to approximately here. But if you wanted to cast it on the other creatures so they can't see out of the cloud, you'd have to sneak up on them and then cast it on them.
Yeah, I would want to try and sneak up on them and then cast it, so that way we can possibly try to sneak by them.
All right, go ahead and give me a finesse hide roll.
All right.
Or if you have an experience, you can add an experience. You let me know how you want to shake this out. And or I should have said.
I have an experience. It's called Vanish into Silence. Which is that kind of adds a little bit to my stealth. It would give me an extra +2.
Yeah, if you want to use that, go ahead and spend a hope. Using experience spends resources, and it is a hope.
Right. All right. Then I will go ahead and do that. Here we go. Ooh,
That is a 14 with fear.
Yep.
That is,
and you now have full fear.
That is a success. So you stealth up to within close range of these creatures to cast your spell. But I think you blend in enough to the walls that this first creature, this frenzied kraken, looks back towards the sound. Vari, give me a finesse reaction roll.
Finesse reaction roll. All right. I'm going to use quick reactions for my ancestry to mark a stress. To give myself advantage on a reaction roll.
Very good.
So you said finesse, correct?
Yes.
All right. That is a 12 with fear.
We are getting so much
12
fear
because
right
there's no fear or hope on
That is a
reaction rolls.
failure. Do you have anything to change that? You have a rally die.
I do have a rally die. Sure, I'll use that.
And you have your feature where you fail something, but I'm not sure if that's for this roll.
It would not, because I'd have to fail with fear, and a reaction roll doesn't generate fear.
Doesn't generate fear.
So.
Yep.
17.
All right. Tell me how Avari avoids the gaze of this creature, as if he turns and he looks right at you. And then you call on the power of the mouse's rally die. What happens?
I just remember as I see this creature starting to turn towards me and realize I have nowhere to hide. I remember Mouse's cry and her rally, and I remember myself kicking the rocks and feeling what kind of rocks are around here and how they're a bit porous. I take out my grappler that I have wrapped around my waist, and I throw it up behind me towards the wall. And it kind of grabs on a bit, just enough so I can yank myself up out of sight, out of line of sight from that creature.
Nice. All right. Kay and Mouse and Solidin, you see this creature look back towards your companions, who blend into the shadows in a heartbeat. What are you doing?
What did you say?
I'm sorry, I was muted. As you see your companions, they blend into the darkness. You've cast invisible. What is the party doing at this point?
Move forward.
I still
The amount I'm allowed
to be invisible. I do still have to. It is a spellcast roll.
All right, go ahead and roll me that spellcast roll. It's 10, you said?
Yeah. Is it? Yes, it is a 10. Just finding the thing. I also. So, I have an experience that is called the Art of Love. Now, the experience description is I act with the art of love, the art of what must be hidden. And this relates to finesse. If it's okay, I'd like to spend a hope to maybe use that on my invisibility spellcast roll.
Yep.
Awesome. So I spent the hope, and then where's my thing? And then... Ah!
You have a rally die yourself?
That turned out to be... I do. It turned out to be a 16 with fear, but that was okay because the difficulty was a 10. So I can mark that myself as invisible. I think I missed something about this spell. Hold on. Place a number of tokens on this card equal to your spellcast trait, which is a 4. Oh, okay. So when the invisible creature, which is me, takes an action, I spend a token from this card. And then after the token is... all of the tokens are spent, the effect ends. So I have 4 tokens because my spellcast trait is presence. So I am invisible now, thankfully.
We're not officially in combat. This is only a representation of where we are with everything. Even though there's almost combat music playing, I haven't taken over the, by it should be my turn whenever you roll with fear on a non-reaction roll. I haven't taken it over because we're not officially in combat. This is just
right.
If it goes down, I want to make sure everybody's where they're at because people are moving forward and other people are behind. So, Kara, if you want to move forward, you can move forward up to close range.
Yeah, but be aware I have not cast my spell yet, which
Correct.
I will when I get a chance.
Yep. And so
hardly moved.
Yep. Mouse is cast. So we'll circle back towards Nixara since you're the closest one, and Avari. Nixara, what would you like to do?
I'm going to cast my Dark Cloud over these guys. Spellcast. Let's see. I don't have anything that would help this in my experiences, at least. I don't think. Yeah, I don't really. So I'll just have to cast this normally. Here we go.
Okay.
Ooh, that is a 22 with hope.
That is great. And so I'll say this narratively. Well, you tell me how this effect shrouds all these individuals that allows your party to effectively sneak past beyond them into the next darkened chamber.
She reaches down and she picks up some dust. But it like almost looks like she's picking up the shadows themselves. And then she just takes it and then she just opens her hand, and it looks like she's just blowing this cloud of shadow out from her hand, and it just goes out and covers them in like slowly until they are just completely enshrouded in this this shadow that they can't see out of.
Nice. And as this shroud emerges from Nixara, Var, you're able to skirt past these creatures as the rest of the party catches up, and you guys make your way beyond this into the next darkened chamber. And I think we're going to go ahead and take our first break. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Well played, no combat. 7 adversaries is no joke. I have 12 fear, and it could have been bad, but your chances of survival have increased. All right, we'll see you shortly. Thanks, everybody.
We're out.
Yep.
Yeah, just one
How many children have you eaten?
That's what we go into the stream with. Yeah.
All right,
Um,
everybody.
Anyway.
Welcome back to the Birth of Chaos. Our party has successfully navigated the frenzied Cragkin and their monolith that they have worshipped through the effective use of stealth and the dark cloud cast by our tiefling. What is it? Night Watch? What is it called? The
Infernus Nightwalker.
there we go. And you've made your way through this passage into the next darkened cavern. You have some time to catch your breath, to rest, to talk about what has transpired and what may still transpire. So, party, I ask you, what happens now?
We look for somewhere to settle in.
I'd like to read a bedtime story to the party.
As the
Hay
party
rolls her
settles
eyes
in
as soon as you start.
and you hear the rumble of many booted feet from outside as the game master Eric and his entourage runs through the cavern in front of your party. Welcome in, Eric, and all
They've
your
broken the fourth wall.
viewers on the internet.
So afraid.
We appreciate you hopping in. We're playing some Daggerheart here. Our party has successfully and effectively dodged the first combat, which would have been a doozy. So welcome. I hope everything went well with your session. I'm sure it did. You're a professional at this, so, and you're really good at it too. So if you haven't followed Game Master Eric, he's streaming like on Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturday mornings. Like, he's got a time slot for you. If you want to check out some more D&D, go check him out. Follow him, the Game Master Eric. He's got some amazing adventures in the world of, and tell me if I butcher this, Travoa. Check it out.
Toivoa.
All right.
Yeah, I
Travoa.
followed. I love D&D, so I will definitely be checking you out, Eric.
I think he has
Thanks,
a couple
everybody.
spots on his Friday morning game. I don't know if
Nice.
he's going to fill them. I know that he was originally going to have 2 more, but they just started the campaign, so I don't know if he's accepting more right now.
Check him out. He's awesome. And as we return to our awesome players, you find a place to settle down here in the darkened caverns. The night sky is alight with stars as they glisten here. The closer you are to the stars, the brighter they shine. High up in the peaks of the Monodurgs in this cavern, Mouse starts to tell a story. Mouse, take it away.
Yes. So the story begins once upon a time, and it's about this this elf servant named Cinderella, and the story continues until Mouse says the end. No,
While
no,
you're
you
telling
haven't.
the story,
It's an original.
Nixara starts a small fire to kind of keep us warm in the cool night.
Amazing as always, Mouse. Is that one of yours?
Of course. You know, all my bedtime stories are originals.
You know what it needs, Mouse? And she pets her vulture. A cat.
Big cat? Little cat? What kind of?
Any kind of cat. Cats make the stories better.
Cats that fly. Cats that burrow.
Oh my gosh, can you imagine an actual cat that can fly?
What do you mean? Obviously cats fly. You just have to, like, travel to the right places. The adventurer has talked about it in their books. Do you guys ever read anything?
Mouse, you know that I don't.
No, see, the last
Read
time you told me that,
anything.
Mouse, I threw that tavern keeper's cat and we got ran out of town.
Okay, I mean, okay, Kay, you haven't even, you're telling me you haven't even read The Art of Friendship? I gave that to you as a Christmas gift. You never wear.
I think I regifted that to somebody.
It's okay. I have another copy.
No, it's fine. You don't have to
Mouse
keep it.
pulls out a book from their pack and passes it over to Kay. And then says to Avari, I'd give you one. You know I'd give you one, but you know, it's we both know it's not your thing. I'll just read it to you. I'll just read it to you later.
Stories are much better around a campfire than on pages of dead leaves.
Not wrong.
And like during this whole exchange, you just see Nixara sitting by the fire, just like watching you all talk. And she doesn't really say much of anything. She just kind of observes this interaction just very intently. Like almost if she's like trying to decide if she wants to talk or not.
Vari will look over towards Nixara. Well done earlier, little shadow. That could have been complicated. And at the same time, without even without looking at Saladin, I just push my water skin towards him.
Get that.
More. And not even saying anything, just like shaking it at him, and as I'm just talking to Nixara.
He stands up, stomps
Well.
off and up the wall. Crosses his arms. He's kind of standing there, like leering down, 10 feet above.
Well, yes, I thought this was the best way to minimize any sort of loss of life that was unnecessary.
And take away all my fun, I know. You've come a long way, though.
Well, I thank you. And she just like, her eyes move over to like gaze into the fire, almost as if she's like gaining comfort from it.
Kay's eyes gaze into the fire as well, with malicious intent, maybe. Meditation.
That's the word you're going for. Saladin stomps back down, snatches the water skin out of his hand. He's still holding up. Turns it up really quick. Gives it back. That's right.
Well done.
That's right.
Mouse is I'm gonna pass you a rock as consolation.
Goes over his shoulder and reaches into a pouch. This one's better. He locks eyes with you. Says, I don't eat rocks. He smiles and he's missing a lot of his teeth.
Kay decides against burning the book and puts it in her bag.
You know, Saladin, a warrior is not one without fear, but one that walks forward with fear in his heart. We'll try again tomorrow.
I mean, the stone broth didn't sound terrible.
Tea. It's tea. But sure.
Potato, tomato.
That's one rhyme.
I remember that.
You're muted. Rick.
A perfect rhyme at that.
A perfect rhyme at that. And as the fire flares brightly and dims a little bit as you have this conversation over time, does the party plan to take a watch here in the peaks of the Monadurgs? And if so,
Yeah.
let me get a order of watch. Only 2 watches in my games, beginning and end. Figure out how it is. Let me know how that goes.
Go first.
Second one.
Nixara would volunteer to take the first watch.
So we got Nixar and Solid in first watch. Cool. Is there anything the 2 of you would like to discuss during your watch? Or just stare at each other across the fire?
Saladin's kind of worked his way into some dirt, kind of wiggling his butt in it, getting good in there. Leans back against a big rock. All right.
You like to eat rocks.
Who told you that? I don't eat rocks.
I have watched you eat rocks.
Watch. I don't eat rocks. I don't know what you're talking about.
There is no shame in enjoying what you enjoy.
Oh, I have no shame.
Well, it is your choice. I do not begrudge you your pleasures.
So what do you do for fun? What do you like to eat?
Well, I like tea.
Just water.
She actually begins like making a cup of tea with the fire, heating some water, and she takes some tea leaves and she begins just making this like beautifully aromatic tea in the fire. And when it finishes, she just takes a sip, and you see a very rare small smile on her face as she takes the sip, and she sets it down gently, and she says, "I am also very fond of sausages."
I can get behind a sausage.
What is it you also like? Is there anything else that you like besides your non-rocks?
Kind of faces out, staring off at a rock across the path, just kind of gleaming starlight. No hobbies really. Scratches. As he does, it's kind of like puffs of dirt are coming off of him. He's a pretty dirty guy.
She holds out a piece of jerky to you.
He takes it. tries to bite it. Got lots of gaps in its teeth for not obvious reason. Tears a chunk off. Thanks. Pulls out.
I made that myself. I'm glad that you like it.
Made it yourself.
Yes.
No matter what. It's not babies.
No. I don't kill babies.
But you eat them.
No.
Okay. Just check.
It's from deer meat.
Quite good. Definitely doesn't taste like babies. Pulls out a small little
I mean,
cask from his side. Pours this dark looking ale into it. Would you like some?
yeah, sure. I like to partake of ale.
Much better than your leaf water. Sit over, still munching on the jerky. Kind of like gummed up in his cheek. Is it their turn yet? I'm tired.
So what is his ale taste like?
So it's slightly bitter at the front. Then it follows with this kind of almost chocolate, kind of nutty flavor. And it's very smooth at the end. It's thick and it's very strong.
Ooh, sounds a little bit like it's still a little bit thicker than Guinness, man. I'm a big fan of Guinness. So
Thicker than Guinness, much stronger.
yeah. So she takes a sip of it and she's like, "This is actually quite good."
I made it myself.
Very nice. She just kind of scoots her cup of tea towards you. I tasted your drink.
Picks it up. Hand is kind of shaking. And he tosses it over his shoulder. Kind of inches away from where it splashed behind him. Like,
surprisingly, she does not even look offended at this. She just kind of gives you a small smile and sips your ale again. Well,
As the hours wear on, your watch comes to an end as you wake Avari up from his slumber.
boy, wake up.
Avari, it's late into the morning. Is there anything like you achieve during your watch?
I think Avari likes to take this time, kind of a solitary watches over his companions, and just make sure that they're safe.
One
Nice.
thing that you would notice, real quick, just to kind of toss this in here for him. What you would kind of notice is that you notice that Nixara is quite a light sleeper. You see her eyes open up and look around a couple times in the middle of the night before she goes back to sleep, even at the slightest of sounds.
Yeah, and I think having known Nixara since she was a little girl, I think Avari pretends like he doesn't notice her waking up and continues his watch and lets her kind of continue with her routine.
The night passes without incident. You can take your long rest and we'll leave it as 2 rest actions. Clear stress, clear some hope, add some hope, prepare what you want to do with your party. Preparing with 1 or more allies gives you 2 hope. If you don't have any stress or hit points to clear, I don't think anybody got hurt, but some people might need to. Long rest is all stress, all hit points. Short rest is
Yeah,
D4.
I need to clear the mouse stress.
Yep. You're not sure if
I didn't take any stress or damage either, so yeah, I'm good.
Anybody want to prepare?
I am gonna
if-
prepare. What'd you
Let's
say?
see.
Solid.
nothing.
No, I was talking to solid.
Prepare.
Prepare.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll prepare as well.
Can someone remind me? I don't know why I don't remember at this moment, but what does prepare do?
You get some hope.
Oh. Okay.
And if you prepare with people, you get 2 hope.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah, that's something we need. What is?
Yeah, GM, I would
No.
say that would our campfire nighttime activities and bonding before we rested and took our respective watches, would that be considered preparing for all of us with each other?
No.
No and? I'll take out a pouch.
It was
of
worth a
rocks,
shot.
Line them all up. Put them back in my pouch. A very particular order.
I mean, you can mechanically tell me however you want to prepare. Like, if you guys are kumbayaing and hugging and, like, get 2 hope.
Definitely holding hands.
Yeah.
Kumbaya.
Telling
Who
a
wants to
story
hold
together.
hands with Kay? Confirming.
I think that I would go sit with Avari, and she would just like very casually hand one of her daggers over to him, and they would like just kind of like as like this is probably something they've done before, where they just kind of sharpen her daggers together and just kind of sit in like silent companionship while they do it.
Yeah, I think we would almost turn into a game where we sit cross-legged across from each other and we sharpen one blade for a certain number of strokes and then throw the daggers at each other and catch them. And then sharpen that dagger and then throw and switch again.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah.
Anybody else? So, as the morning comes, cool, brisk air here in the summertime, high atop the monodurgs, you make your way through the darkened tunnels. You hear the wind whistle and howl through the porous stone here amongst the peaks. You see ahead of you the sunlight illuminate an area. After navigating these treacherous tunnels, the path opens into a wind-scoured amphitheater carved into the mountain, living rock. At its heart, you see a towering, naturally formed monolith of reddish gold stone, streaked with veins of what appears to be some crude, shimmering crystal. Ancient, weathered carvings depict celestial bodies and abstract patterns over a surface very similar to what you have seen during your travels along the mountains. Symbols are distorted and jagged here, though. There's a faint humming energy that thrums in the air, and it grows stronger the closer you move towards this amphitheater. The air smells faintly of burning herbs. Ahead of you, you see dark robed figures move with unsettling purpose or a dance around this monolith. Their low chants echo against the stone, pulling at the very fabric of the mountain's serene silence, a chaotic cacophony echoing across the stones around you. What happens now?
We understand what they're saying.
You can give me a knowledge comprehend check if you would like to.
Sure.
Discern what that might be.
Give you some more fear you can't have.
But I can give you a stress.
Oh no. Solid 10 with hope.
Solid 10. The first solid 10 of the night. So this is a critical success.
Yeah.
They are similar to the stone creatures. They are chanting a ritual to the stone, and the symbols are vibrating with a vibrant energy. Around these robed figures stands out one creature that is leading this ritual. And you know that it's close to being complete. You don't know what will happen when it completes. But we enter a countdown.
Well, this can't be good.
What would the party like to do?
Chanting's never good. Did we stop them?
Well,
Do we see the thing we're looking for?
You want to make me an instinct perceive check?
Yep.
All right.
$11 with fear.
11 with fear. You do not. Go ahead and mark a stress from the foul ritual that's being performed as you try to discern what it is, and you look through it. You do not observe what was described to you by Zilmar.
We need to find it. What was it? The ant speck, right? Ant hill? That's what we're looking for, right?
so we can tell that this ritual is a bad thing, right?
Doesn't sound good.
Well, she'll look at this ritual being done, and she'll just kind of look at her companions and be like, well, should we stop this?
Avari crouches down and just puts his hands, claws out, and just smiles a big grin and just waits.
I have a quick question. From what Mouse learned previously regarding the stone and the worshipping and the elemental runes, if the chant is currently ongoing, would in this case destroying the monolith potentially end the chant, or would I know anything based upon what I learned previously?
I think you can either give me an instinct perceive roll or a knowledge analyze check or analyze roll.
Yeah.
One to perceive that, another to give you a idea if you can destroy this
right.
large monolith.
I would like to do an instinct roll.
Mhm.
And I'd like to use my experience if I can. Hold on, let me pull it up so I can read it. I have an experience called the character creator. And this description says, every good author creates characters with heart, and every good reader knows how to recognize it. And that relates to instinct.
Yeah. Burn a hope or mark off a hope.
Yep.
And give yourself a +2 or more, depending on your features.
Yes, which it is a +2. And then I shall roll.
Wow.
And that's a 27 with fear.
Go ahead and mark a stress as you take in this monolith. It's the symbols on it to you are almost overwhelming as this chaotic energy pulses from it as you look to perceive, perhaps, can you break it? Can you knock it down? But just by this sheer size of this thing, it is 30 feet wide, 20 feet in depth, and it stands 30 to 35 feet tall. The likelihood of you breaking this monolith is very, very slim. And with the 27, I would say you would probably have to interrupt the primary person who is performing the ritual, which happens to be an individual closest to it.
Is there any shadows near that individual that's leading it? Are there any shadows close by him?
The glow from the runes of the monolith almost illuminates this entire amphitheater. So there are likely no shadows. But if you want to, what would be? Yeah, I would say no, there aren't any shadows nearby. The runes glow and the light from above is pulsing in such a way it's opened up to the sky, and the sun is not overhead, but it is 10:30-ish, and the light is shining down into it.
So he himself isn't casting a shadow either?
Not that you can tell from where you're at. The illumination of this monolith is suffusing the area with a dull light, and the sun itself is not fully above the rim of this amphitheater to cast a direct shadow.
All right, second and final question. How far is he away from me?
At this moment, he is it far range?
Very far.
Very far range. So 100 to 300 feet.
It'd take me some time to sprint at him too. Okay. Crap.
I put an arrow on my bow and said, we going?
Yeah, I'm just going to pass on the information that we need to target the primary person who's performing the ritual.
That's good, because I was just going to attack the closest one.
Is
it down or is it up? It's down, right?
It's down. The amphitheater's down. You're at the top of the rim, and the steps lead down 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 50, and then it flattens out.
If you give me an opportunity, I can strike.
I'm gonna move forward
Yeah.
quietly.
Targeting. Avari here's need to target the one closest towards the monument, and feels that's a go ahead and just sprints towards there.
Are you going to go into far range or are you going to just close?
I'm going to sprint as far as I can and try to make it.
All right. Make me an agility roll as you pass across the range band of close to far.
Yep.
I was gonna attack once I moved, but I'll wait till he finishes his thing. Because I needed to get within range.
That's a 22 with hope.
It's a success. As you move into position, you can go anywhere in far range.
Okay. I think that gets me right up there.
Kara. KK.
Okay.
K is what I meant.
Okay. K is gonna
KK.
attack.
Your
Like the
turn.
music cut out for me. I can't get it to come back on. It says it's playing, but I'm
The
not hearing
music
anything.
is on for me.
I can hear it.
It's just it's not going through the stream.
Oh,
I see,
that
I
is
see
true.
it's playing, but got it.
Did we want to take a tech break before the official battle goes off?
Did it come back on?
Yeah, I can hear it.
refreshed
It's low, but I can hear it.
You likely have to refresh your observer tab.
Are we good or?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, proceed.
All right.
Kara.
So I can shoot now?
Yep. What are you targeting? What are you using, and what is the range?
I'm using my doohickey, and it goes to far range. My short bow. Advanced short bow.
Nice.
So I just clicked the thing. I clicked that. Okay. Nope, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna roll. What?
Rolled privately.
What do you mean I privately rolled dice? I didn't, and
Oh.
it didn't even show me the dice.
Super privately.
I did it.
I'll reveal it to everyone. That is a
Oh, there it
18
is.
with hope.
Let's go.
Okay.
Well done.
That was really weird, but okay. So I guess I'll just click that. No? How do I? Oh, there's roll damage button. Okay. Roll.
As this arrow streaks towards this individual, you see it land into him, and then there's a flare of light from the individual. I need you to make me an Instinct 13 reaction roll.
Okay. Is there a way for me to click reaction?
It should say when you pop up your character sheet.
Huh.
There is instinct, and then there is, where's the reaction roll? Yes, there is, but I can't find it.
If I get a hope, I'll just take it away, I guess.
Yep, that works
Roll
for
on
me.
fear. Okay. Taking away that hope.
That is successful. Continue. The spotlight is
That's
with the
all
party.
that I was gonna do. So spotlight is still us.
Just do it, mouse.
So I have to be close to attack. However, I wonder if I can attempt to use like I wonder if I can like try to taunt him. Not them. I don't know. The dude who's like leading the ritual. I think it's like I don't know. I wonder if it's worth like trying. Because I
Ixara.
can add things to the roll.
Ixara, mouse, come with me. I grab their hands.
Yeah.
And I cast Blink Out. I need to make a spellcasting roll. Which is an instinct. Gotta beat a 12. Oh yeah, beat a 12. But it's with fear. So I'm going to spend 2 hope. Spend a hope to teleport. I'm gonna spend a 2 extra hope.
Mm-hmm.
Grab both of them and teleport all 3 of us directly in front of the guy.
All right, go ahead and move.
Because I can go very far? Not within far range.
Tell me.
That
Far
was-
range.
That was here. Far range. As far as we can go, closest to the guy.
Yep.
So I guess we're around. Sorry.
Yeah, you'll need to be lined up somewhere around here.
We'll be just teleport up to be with Avari to get us to the action. If you guys are willing. If you're not willing, stay behind.
Sorry, I didn't realize you couldn't hear me. Yes, of course.
You rolled with fear, so the spotlight returns to me. I think how far are you from? He's going to continue doing that, so all right. This creature right in front of you, Avari, starts to chant a chaotic and insidious language. So anybody within close range, which would be everybody but Kara, needs to give me a instinct 13 reaction roll.
Reaction roll. I will go ahead and mark a stress to give myself advantage on that reaction roll.
It's within close range, you said?
So
Yes.
the little arrow that says next to duality dice and your character's name, that's a reaction roll.
I don't think we're in close range, are we?
Yeah, you're right in front of this
Yeah.
this guy here.
Oh,
Yeah.
that guy. Oh, I thought you were talking about the guy in the back. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
To roll
No, this guy
reaction
right in
roll,
front of you.
When you click
So
on your thing,
reaction roll.
there's a little arrow you can click on right next to your name at the top. It says duality roll, your character name, and a little left arrow.
I think I think
All right, that is a Avari, a failure. Crim's solid and Crim's success.
I think I'm supposed to roll as well, but I'm
Yes.
very confused about how I'm supposed to roll reaction.
So pop up in your character sheet.
Okay, so it
Click
is in
on-
the character sheet.
Yeah, click on your instinct.
Yes.
And then right next to your the duality
Oh.
dice, there's a little back arrow.
Yes.
If you
I
hover
see
over it,
it.
it says reaction.
So. Okay, it did automatically add the +2. Okay. Thank you so much.
Of course.
That looks like a crit
And
to
that
me.
is that's a crit.
Nice. Clear
And it's
stress, gain a hope,
purple.
Okay,
and
cool.
nothing
Um,
happens.
I was going to add. I was going to use a class feature for Rogue, which is called Rogue's Dodge. I spend 3 hope to gain +2 bonus to your evasion until the next time an attack succeeds against me. Otherwise, the bonus lasts until your next turn or next rest. Okay.
Yeah, so
Oh,
the
is
evasion-
Spotlight ours again?
Now, how do I? You were talking about a spot to roll reactions or something. Where is that at again?
When you click your reaction, whatever ability you use, it'll pop up instinct checked, strength check, knowledge check. It'll say duality roll, Exara Ash Deep, and there is a little back arrow that says reaction. If you hover it, it'll say reaction roll.
And what kind of reaction roll is this?
Instinct.
Instinct. Okay. All right. So I click, and then there's.
The back arrow.
Yeah, I see it. Okay. Reaction. All right. And then I roll. Okay.
That is a success.
Oh.
So typically you would have evasion would effectively be your armor class. So it normally wouldn't help against this effect because it's effectively a saving throw, but I'm not going to be too picky on it. Since you spent the hope, your evasion increases and you have successfully shrugged off the effect of this creature. I'm going to spend another.
I believe I failed.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Did you fail? You are
I got a 10.
considered temporarily staggered.
Okay.
You have disadvantage on. You have disadvantage on attack rolls until you clear the condition. Clearing the condition requires you to take the spotlight.
So you remember, GM Hal? Faith bought a GM disadvantage free earlier.
Nice.
When it comes up.
I will probably give you guys some advantage because most of the adversaries here don't make attacks. They just cast a bunch of spells.
Oh.
So we'll see what happens. But I will effectively
Did Hal freeze?
no, I'm just thinking. Did I freeze?
Right.
No, we just didn't hear anything there for a minute.
Thinking hard.
Yeah, I'm like I make giant maps in giant stat blocks. And so I'm like, what can this guy do? Can do 100 things. Do I want to do any of them? Maybe, maybe not.
To do all of them with your 11 meter.
I do want to do all of them, but everything requires characters to be in close range. Oh, that's all of you guys. All you guys, except for Kara.
Are they still chanting?
Action become. Yeah, everybody's. Yeah, they're all still chanting. Let's get. Let's do on. I'm going to use spend another fear, and I need everybody within close range of Sacrificer Eldrin to give me a agility 15 reaction roll as he unleashes the anarchy.
I'll mark another stress to give myself another advantage on this.
Everybody but Kara.
You said what kind of roll? Again?
Okay. It's a agility 15 reaction roll.
Cool.
I don't have any experiences that would fit this, so all right. I didn't see what mine was. It went by too fast.
So I got Mouse with a 12, a XR with an 11, Avari with a 19, and Saladin with a 13. So
Did mine not come through?
Yeah, you got an 11.
yours came through. It was
Yours was
11
the
with fear.
11.
So
Oh, okay.
I believe you guys do have
Okay.
rally dice as well.
True. How do I roll rally dice?
Just roll a d8.
A D8? Oh, okay.
I think I'm gonna do that.
How do I manually roll a D8 on this?
underneath the
you want-
message on the right-hand side, there is a little dice tray just below the message with a D4, D6, D8. You can just
Oh,
click on
I
that and
see
click roll.
that. Yeah. There we go.
I also rolled a 1.
I rolled a 1.
All right. The DC was 15, so if you failed, you take 7 physical damage and you are staggered, temporarily staggered. You are staggered until you clear that condition. Staggered means you have a disadvantage on your attack rolls. If you succeeded, you take 3 points of physical damage and are not staggered.
Okay,
points?
does that
Okay.
Let's
Okay, so
do 1. It doesn't break threshold. 1 HP.
right,
Yeah.
or 1 armor slot. Is that correct?
Yeah, if you want to reduce it to 0, let's say, or reduce it down to the lower threshold, you would mark an armor slot. So
Right.
marking an armor slot reduces the damage by 1 threshold. If it reduces it from minor, it just becomes 0. You don't mark a hit point then.
Right. Okay, thank you.
Unless you're not allowed to mark armor.
Yeah, it depends on the attack.
Yeah.
But that is my spotlight. I will turn it back over to y'all.
I have an idea. I have an ability called Hypnotic Shimmer. This allows me to make a spellcast roll against all adversaries that are within close range that are in front of me. And on a success, I can create an illusion of flashing colors and lights. This stuns targets, forces them to mark a stress, and while they are stunned, they cannot use reactions, and they cannot take any actions until they clear the condition. So I kind of think this is a good time to use that.
Mhm.
Nice.
I agree.
Very nice.
So I would it's just me casting the loadout card, right?
Tag team.
Yeah, we could.
Do it.
That gives me advantage, right?
No.
No,
So
tag team is different than assisting.
Oh, right.
both
So
roll.
it's right. Okay,
Take the higher.
I got you.
Yeah.
And
Well, you
add
take
all-
whichever
add
one you
all-
want to take.
Add everything together.
Hmm.
I'll save it for later. Just a thought.
Yeah, if
One of
there's
the-
damage.
Okay.
Hypnotic
All right.
Shimmer.
Crit.
Wow.
Yes, you rolled the same. Isn't that the same crit you rolled in chat earlier? The 2 5s. You rolled 2
Maybe.
5s in chat.
Oh, that's
No, 2 9s.
crazy.
Okay.
Written it up.
Yo. Sorry,
I mean,
that's
obviously
cool.
Sage is gonna crit.
So what happens?
That was twice. Ooh. So I'm gonna just scream at these guys. Look, I mean, we started this with mouse screaming, so I'm gonna scream at these guys, and sorry, I'm just going to tell them I honestly have no idea. I'm just going to yell something at them, and as I'm yelling at them, the hypnotic shimmer, this just almost like you guys know the basically it's a bunch of, it's like strobe lights. You know what? It's like strobe lights and a bunch of glitter like you're at a rave. And as I'm like screaming, it just kind of like comes out of my mouth, and it's just a bunch of strobe lights and like sparkles and like total glitter like right in these guys' faces. We're gonna do that.
Baller move.
Very nice. So go ahead and clear gain a hope and clear stress.
Yes,
The countdown does not advance because you got a crit.
Question.
Who's next?
Question.
Yes, sir.
So that spell says that they are all stunned.
Yep.
They can't use reactions and can't take any other actions until they clear this condition. Are they still chanting?
I would say no. I would say no. And the yellow golden energy that's emitting from this monolith dims.
Ooh. So does that mean there's shadows?
Oh, that's so
There is
cool.
shadow around the area. This rock area, there are shadow.
So, do you guys mind if I go next real quick?
Go
Go for it.
ahead.
So, Nixara is just going to get a little smile on her face, and she is just going to lean sideways and just drop into a shadow and disappear. She's going to use Shadow Step, basically is what I call it. And she is going to come out of shadow right near this guy on the steps. And she is going to then initiate a sneak attack. Just straight out of the shadow.
Nice.
So let me see. I have to mark a stress for that. For the shadow step. And okay, so how do I do a sneak attack?
On the left side of your character sheet, there is an attack. And for you, let me pop it open. You click on the attack, so you have a small dagger and a dagger.
Okay. And then I just click on the dagger,
And then you probably roll the sneak attack manually. Because
Okay.
you can spend more hope to do more damage from a sneak attack.
All right. So I also have the experience shadow execution.
Hmm?
So I would want to use that.
Go ahead and mark off a hope to add a +2.
All right, that is 13 with hope.
Let me read. Difficulty is 14. Did you give yourself advantage from being cloaked? Because when you shadow step, you cloak.
Oh, no, I did not. I did not give myself advantage. That's my bad.
You get
So
advantage against the
I,
stunned creature anyway.
You can just roll.
It's not like D&D.
It's not like D&D.
No, there's no stunned condition in Daggerheart yet. So you roll
the
a
second roll-
13.
bad, and if it was bad anyway.
Well, advantage is just a D6. So you
Oh, it
effectively...
is?
Yeah, so you
Roll a
roll a d6 and it adds it to your 13. So just roll
Okay,
difficulty
so
was 14.
okay.
So
So
either way...
it's not like D&D advantage where you just yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah. There we go.
that is
So
successful.
much cooler than a 1.
Roll your weapon damage and your sneak attack damage.
All right. So how do I roll damage?
In chat, there is a deal damage button below your roll. So you have your duality dice roll, Nixar ash speed, dagger attack, 8 with fear, formula, etc. target. And then there's a roll damage. And then you'll have to manually roll your sneak attack damage depending on how many hope you want to spend.
Okay.
Rogues, man.
I have never used this before, so I'm trying to figure it out.
You're good. I'll DM you at the top of your screen on the right hand side. There looks like 2 little quote bubbles.
Yeah.
Click on that,
Okay.
and it should pop out your chat log.
Oh, okay. I see it. So attack, dagger. Okay. And it should say my damage here. Says attack. Oh, here we go. Roll damage. There we go. I found it.
Nice.
And then the sneak attack. How do I do the sneak attack? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about this.
You're good. This is your first game, so you'll have to manually roll however many d6s you get at level 5. I don't know it off the top of my head because I don't have a level 5 rogue.
There was a spot here that said sneak attack at one point, but I'm not seeing it. Where I could do sneak attack. Oh, there it is. I found it. Use sneak attack. It says... Oh, I'm supposed to click my target, I guess, and then use sneak attack. Because it still didn't even click the target. Okay.
Let me pop it open for you. Level 5 to 7 is tier 3. Melee range for target at a number of d6s equal to your tier, so it's 3d6.
Yeah, I think the easiest way is just roll 3d6, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that'll be easier. Okay. I think that's d6. Okay, here we go. Eight. That's not bad.
Not bad. What's the total? What'd you do with your attack? Because it was like 3d8. Plus 8.
7, 5.
The attack was 20, wasn't it? And then there was
So that is
8.
major damage. All right. So he takes major damage as this dagger strikes into this as he stops chanting, staring at this monolith. Who's next?
I'll just go ahead and end the... what do I need to do to end the staggered condition?
Just use your spotlight.
I'm using my spotlight. As you see Avari kind of stagger back a little bit and then plant his feet and push forward. That's my turn.
I'm just gonna move a little closer and then I guess attack again.
Okay. DC is, his difficulty is 14 to hit. If you're targeting the main guy.
I am. I'm gonna use my my experience right between the eyes. Critical.
Double 10.
That is
Not that I
crazy.
Critical hit.
Super crit. 2 10s.
Yes.
That's a pretty
That's
solid
like
critical, I would say.
What? Yeah, it is.
Super
Do I get
solid
to
10.
like attack the 2 arrows? I'm kidding. Roll damage. Roll.
Does Foundry
36.
automatically clear the stress and mark a hope for you for crits?
It does look like it did, yeah.
Nice.
36 damage.
36 damage.
Holy
That
shit! And I
is-
thought I did well.
That is considered a major. That's a major wound. What do they call them here? That's major damage. Take 2 hit points. As this arrow strikes into this creature and your blade slams into this creature is obviously reinforced by some magical effect. I am going to burn a fear to steal the spotlight back from you, and I'm gonna burn another fear to clear the effect from this creature, and I'm gonna burn another fear to fear the effect from this other creature, and this other guy, and this guy, and this guy, and this guy, and this guy.
I'm gonna spend a hope to take the spotlight back.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Hurrah!
But they don't have relentless, so it's back to you guys.
That was my hope. I was like, yo, we gotta get that fear. Like,
So, Saladin is going to start chanting. It's very different than their chanting. It sounds like gibberish. He's gonna hold his hand up, and I'm gonna spend.
Oh
a
no,
hope
he's turned to the other side. He started chanting.
and cast Rain of Blades. So, I conjure throwing blades that strike out at all targets within very close range. Targets you succeed against take D8 damage plus 2 magic. My proficiency. Target you hit is vulnerable, they take an extra damage. So I need to roll to hit every single one of these guys. I'm going to roll once and I use it for all of them. It says targets that you succeed against take. So that leads me to believe I have to roll all these. I don't want to do that. I have to roll that many times.
Yeah, that's fine. You can just roll once and
All right, spellcast.
good, bad, or the otherwise, right?
Spellcast roll. Not gonna use those. Gonna roll it. Here we go. Hell yeah!
Oh, that was so close to a crit.
Yeah,
It was so close to a crit.
26 of hope.
Look
Give yourself
at
a hope.
It's as high as you
that.
can roll without critting.
Yep.
Yeah.
11 and a 12. All right, so I guess that hits all of them, yeah. So
Yep.
my proficiency is 4, so that's 4d8 plus 2 against each. 2, 3. None of them are vulnerable, correct?
Correct. Not anymore. I mean, correct.
Oh, those are good rolls.
That's 21 points of magic damage.
As your describe to me how this magic effect happens.
So he reaches into his pockets and he starts chanting, and his hands are closed. He holds his hands up, and he's still not very tall. He's just kind of like, he's like mocking their chanting a little bit. And he opens his hands, and rocks fall out of them, and these spectral blades shoot out of his hands as the rocks fall, striking into all of them simultaneously, dealing damage to every single one of them. Strikes everybody within very close range.
That is all the acolytes take severe damage.
Was it only very close, or is it close? It says, oh, it says very close, so never mind. Not all.
But you hit 3 of them.
Shit. Hoping to hit all of them. Wasn't close.
I realized I should have gone first because I'm gonna bring him in close. I'm gonna bring one of them in close. Next time.
I feel like as I'm doing this, I'm gonna catch him by surprise. Look at shit's flying at him. You're right behind it.
All right. That was with hope. The spotlight is still on you. Spotlight is with the party.
Yeah, Avari looks towards Saladin. Not bad, dwarf. And he just yells out, "Let's kick rocks!" And I'm gonna spend 3 hope to activate my warrior no mercy feature to gain a +1 on my attacks until my next rest.
You kicking my rocks though.
Only the bad rocks.
That's fair.
I don't know if that will be it or if I could continue, but
I mean, there's no duality roll, so
okay. Yeah. And with that, I'm going to whip out the grappler around my waist and swing it towards one of the other acolytes that are in just close range, not very close.
mm-hmm. Here and here.
Yeah, just one of them. So
This guy, let's say,
okay. That's an attack. I would have a +1. And I would roll that. Doesn't want to roll. There we go. Oh, it's terrible roll. 8 with hope. So I gain a hope back at least.
I'm gonna smack him
you
on the
gain
ass.
hope, but your
I'm gonna smack him on the ass
go.
and give him advantage. Spend a hope. While he does it. Get him! As he's swinging his whip.
Roll d6.
All right.
You needed a 6.
Fuck
Their
yeah,
difficulty
let's
is
go.
14.
Let's
Smack
go.
on the ass for the win.
God. We're
Avari's
winning
into it. Avari's definitely into it.
tonight.
Don't jinx it. We're winning? Come on.
There's no
Mm.
winning this.
We're winning the game. We beat it.
All right.
Good fucking roll.
22 hit points. And let me read out what the grappler does. There's something with it. Let me go to 1 second. On a successful attack, I pull the target into melee range. As yeah, I pull them just grinning towards me.
All right, who's next?
I'm
Kara
letting
has
other
a
people
question.
go next before I'll go last. I'll go last.
I was just gonna ask if I can tell if people are hurt. Like I saw them get attacked, but like, can I tell how hurt they are?
How hurt is everybody? Or the adversaries, you're saying?
No, not the adversaries, the allies. Is how many of you are missing 1?
It's hard to
Missing
tell
one.
because I've got so much dirt on me. But I'm missing one.
Anyone missing 2?
I don't think so. I think we all just took 1.
Yeah.
Okay, then
I
I will
just-
wait for that. I'm gonna thorn skin myself. I'm gonna spend a hope.
Little thorny.
Yeah.
After 12.
I mean, she's difficult to deal with. Sharp on the edges. Okay, do
Wow.
I just hit? I don't know what this is gonna do. I hit continue. How does that work? I don't know what it just did. I spent the hope. How do you put tokens on the card?
You just keep track of it.
Okay.
I actively avoided anything that said use tokens because I didn't want to deal with that. Later, I'll figure that out.
Mouse.
I just don't know. I think I need to move. I think I need to move closer to our badly injured friend over here. He's in close range of me.
Yep.
Is that something
You
I
get right
can?
up to him
Okay.
and you can move into any adversary within close range and still continue your action.
That's amazing. So I'm gonna move within melee range of him, and then I would like to use Words of Discord. I have to beat a spellcast roll of 13. And if I succeed, the target marks a stress and makes an attack against another adversary instead of against any of us. And they do know what happened, of course, afterward. So let me do that. I do have a question. Is it possible for me to use an experience to boost my Words of Discord? Because my spellcast trait is my presence, and I do have the adventurer's voice, and this is a verbal spell.
Yeah, you can use it for spellcast roll, attack roll, like I think it's everything but a reaction roll.
Got you.
As long as you got the hope to burn.
Okay, so awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and roll it, and we'll see what it is. It was a 25 with hope.
Roll it.
Successful. Give yourself a hope.
Cool. Well, I took a hope, so I'm just gonna keep it where it's at.
Bad later. All the good rolls out of the way.
Yeah. So
What happens?
he's gonna So I'm once again gonna yell at this dude, except since I'm in melee range, I'm just gonna scream in this guy's face.
Hmm?
Like I can't really because I'm so short. So it's like this really short person just like screaming up at this guy. And as I'm screaming, there is like you can just kind of like see this again, just kind of like a shimmer, a sparkle. It's like a weird thing. He probably hates it. And I'm going to the sparkles are just gonna kind of like cover this dude's like face as I'm like screaming up at him.
So what do I have to do?
Yes.
Hair.
So you're gonna mark a stress, and then you're gonna make an attack against any other adversary instead of against any of us. After the attack is over, you do realize what happened, so you're only attacking one of them once.
Got it. All right. Well, I'm going to spend a hope to steal the spotlight back because I need to play too. And I think I'm going to move over to this creature and make my attack because that's what I have to do. That is a 16, but it's at disadvantage, right?
I don't know.
I mean, the whole point is so that it helps us, the DM disadvantage.
I mean, I didn't make the rules. That still
You
hits
also
the guy
said
for.
you were gonna help us out, you know, give us
Uh,
advantage.
That hits the guy for. What's the damage? Roll. Deal damage. New target selected. Yes, you're selected. I select you. Deal damage.
I choose you.
10 billion D6. No.
I think he hits this guy and then looks back towards Mouse and then shakes his head, but he can't do anything because he doesn't have relentless, and so you just did that thing. I'm not going to spotlight anybody else. Spotlight goes back to you.
All right. Do you guys mind if I do a thing here?
Do your thing.
All right. So, seeing that this guy just, like, went by her and attacked one of his comrades, she's going to just kind of look at the guy, look at Mouse, look at the guy, and be like, huh. And then she's just going to... let me see. Can I... how much... I don't think I have a whole lot of stress going on right now. Let me double check that. Yeah, no. So she's going to drop into the shadows again. And she's going to just pop right back up next to him like a freaking cockroach that just won't go away.
Would you want to tag team this?
Oh yeah, I'm down.
So
yeah,
I think as you're doing that, Avari will just go, "It's time, little shadow," and you can do your move first, and all.
So both of you decide what attack you're going to make. Both of you make your attack. If you're tag team, who's spending the 3 hope?
I have like 3 hope left, and then I'm out. So
I can spend 3 hope.
Okay. Oh, by the way, fun fact for this entire thing, up until like we started this combat, I did not have my armor, my daggers, or anything equipped. I had it in my inventory. I just didn't have it equipped. So that was the thing. Yeah, so she's just going to stab this guy.
Yeah, Avari is going to move at the same time as Nixara disappears in the shadow, kind of whirls around and to the middle here, throws out the grappler again, and is aiming to hit the head honcho guy, and at the same time as Nixara time it so that when she pops out of the shadow, he's going to pull him into her blade, essentially.
Nice. All right. Both of you roll your attacks. Choose which one you want to use. Then both of you roll damage.
Alrighty. That is... Oh, I can't really see the number.
Might as well
a
use
21
yours.
with fear and a 17 with fear.
Hold on, let me look at my features real quick
Mm-hmm.
to see if I can help change any of those things there to maybe not be both fears. Just a second. I don't think I can for anybody else's. I can with mine, but
I have my stealth expertise here that says change fear to hope. I have that. Can I use that? It'll mark another stress.
Yep. So that would be a 21 with hope. Both of you gain a hope. 21 hits the creature. Roll your damage, including your sneak attack, and it wouldn't have been a crit. You would have advantage, so that's not a big deal. It still hits. It's with hope. Roll damage, add it together. Let me know the total.
19 hit points for me.
All right, roll damage. That's a lot of damage, as a Phil Swift would say. And it was 3d6, if I'm not mistaken. Now that's...
Yep.
I accidentally clicked d8s. We're not doing d8s here. There we go. There we go.
Ooh.
Man.
All right, what's the total?
With both attacks and the sneak?
Yep. So 34, 54. Yep, 54.
That is still major damage. But that was with hope.
And he's
that.
also pulled into melee with me.
Yep. Still your turn.
Saladin's gonna move up. Kind of push between these guys. Excuse me. Get behind this guy. Kind of like goes around behind him, and then turns and jumps up on the back of that guy. The pinging. Did I do it wrong? Double click.
I don't
Hold.
see anything.
Hold. Ah, this guy.
Yep.
Yep.
And I'm going to use chokehold. I'm going to jump up on his back, grab him, suspend distress, making him vulnerable. And I'm going to yell out to Kay to shoot him.
Okay, shoot him.
So he's vulnerable.
You have an advantage.
Okay. I will go ahead and spend a hope to do right between the eyes. Because I don't really need to at this point, but I mean, it just seems hilarious to me that he's being held and I'm going to shoot him between the eyes.
Backlight.
So I want to do that. I don't know why it keeps automatically putting it to blind GM roll instead of public roll. I have to change it every time. Oh, it is a hope. Okay. I might have needed that, actually. That
You
plus
did.
2.
His DC is 14.
Nice.
That is successful.
I
How much
forgot I had to
damage?
hit roll damage.
So you do an additional 2d6 top of that guy.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, I apparently privately rolled those two. I can't see them. There you go, Hal. Okay, so it's 30 total
Nice.
damage.
The individual is near death as your arrow slams right between his eyes. You probably would have killed him if it hit him in one of the eyes, but hits him in the forehead.
It hit here,
Who's
but
next?
then it went whoop like that.
It hits him solid and let's go. No, back.
Mouse. You're standing there smiling. Mouse, what are you doing?
What? Oh no.
Plotting.
No, I don't have a whole ton of things to do. I think what I'd like to do is just make an attack with my primary weapon. Let me see. I would like to move up to this guy if I can. Which wasn't moving very much. And then I just I'm gonna make a rapier or an attack with my rapier, which is just my primary weapon. Let me This is different. I actually don't know where I'm going to make this attack within my...
So you have your character sheet open, yes?
Yes.
And you have your picture on the top left. If you look down on the left-hand side, you see equipment, gambeson armor, rapier, whip.
I got
Hover over
it.
the rapier and click on the dice.
Got you. Okay, there we go. Did it roll?
A 19 is a success.
Oh no, not with fear. And then I roll damage, which is a 3d8.
Nice.
Which turns out to be...
Holy mess.
That was 22, right? 16 plus... Yeah, it was a 22. Cool. It was a cool thing.
Agreed.
22
Except
is
for the fear.
minor damage. That's 1 hit point.
Well done, little one.
But that was
You
with
made
fear.
a mistake. Mouse is gonna be mad about this later.
Let's see. We have... All right. I need everybody except for Kara to give me a presence 16 reaction roll.
I'm still outside of range even though I moved up. Yes.
Is this some sort of mind effect or anything, or?
Oh, Kara, you got to make it 2. It is a spell he's casting.
Would
This is where
My
it turns.
would my experience hard-headed come in, where I'm extremely stubborn?
Oh no.
One second. I would say yes.
I will spend that hope, and I will mark a stress to give myself advantage.
I didn't roll awesome. I mean awful.
So let me know who succeeded and who failed. DC was 16.
I succeeded with a 19.
I also succeeded.
Presence, hard-headed,
With a 19 twinsies.
advantage.
Yeah,
I got
with
a
fear.
19 with fear.
With hope.
Oh my god. Even with all that, I rolled a 9 with hope.
Oh.
Reaction rolls don't produce fear.
Oh, no,
or
no,
hope.
or hope. Yeah, so I just got a 9.
9. So we got, who got less than a 16?
Saladin and Avari.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Saladin and Avari.
Everybody else rolled a 19.
You are restrained, so your movement is 0.
Okay.
You are hidden from your allies as a dark cloud surrounds you until you clear 1 hit point.
Okay.
That is my fear effect. It's power target. Restrained, yeah. So that was 1 fear and 2 stress. Done. Done. And done. Spotlight's back to you.
I can go. I look at this this magic that I know nothing about on me. I see that my feet are planted to the ground with some sort of shadow. And I grin at the foes around me and... Oh, I'm not stuck here with you. You're all stuck here with me. And I'm going to make a Talon attack at the main guy there. As I whip the grappler around my chest and reach out with my claws, my talon blades, to try to attack him. Where is my sheet? There we go. All right. Attack. This is a +1. Roll. There we go. Come on. Oh. 13 with hope. So it's not going to do it.
A 13 is a failure.
Do I have anything?
Does anybody have anything?
Saladin's gonna reach into his pouch. In the darkness, none of you can see this, I guess. Do you hear a look? Stupid water. Look. He chokes down a minor health potion.
I don't think I have anything though.
Clearing 1 hit point.
Nixara can try something. She's gonna see. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna just say something to Hal.
Oh no, if you can
Let's-
help with the fear thing, because it's technically not going to be our turn after this.
Yeah, it's not that I rolled fear. It's just that I failed. So the
Oh.
spotlight would go back to.
Exactly. So
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
even know if you could have taken that potion.
Let's figure out what happens next. Take a quick
Yeah.
break. We will come back and finish up this fight and see what happens. We will see you back here momentarily. See you soon.
Oh, good. I we're out the bathroom. out there.
All right, welcome back. We're in the middle of this battle with Sacrificer Eldrin as Avari slashes out his grappler and claws. Our team has convened on what they're going to do. So, ask the party, what happens now?
Well, okay. So I would like to try to grant advantage by distracting the guy by shooting at him.
All right,
Maybe help him move
Burn.
into his attack.
burn a hope, please.
Done.
Avari, roll a
I will
d6.
roll a d6. So that is now a 17 with hope.
That is successful. So to deal severe damage, you got to do more, or major damage, you got to do more than 28. Is that a possibility?
We'll see. This is the first time I've used my Talon Blades. I'm also going to burn a hope to do Whirlwind.
It's on.
So, successful attack against a target within very close range. You can spend a hope to use the attack against all other targets within very close range. So, let me roll damage. $21 points.
That is a minor wound.
Let me see here.
Can anybody buff it at all?
What can I do while I'm restrained?
Activity.
Just can't move.
Whirlwind. Looking what I got. What can I do? What can I do? Loadout. Can I change anything? What is reckless? No, just gain advantage.
Could I possibly help by using Shadow Bind? By holding them in place so that way they just take that attack and they can't move from it?
Do you have 3 hope to burn?
I can do something.
I do.
Ooh.
What can you do, Mouse?
So I did not realize this, but I have a unique hope feature which allows me to spend 3 hope to temporarily distract a target within. Oh, never mind. That doesn't matter because it's a -2 penalty to their difficulty, not a addition to your damage. My bad.
Okay. So I burned 3 hope earlier to tag team. So that means, Nixara, you still could tag team and burn 3 hope. And do something as well.
All right. Let me see here. It would use all my hope, but
I think now's the time to do it.
yeah, I'll do it. I'll use the 3 hope to jump in and do a thing. She'll just dive in with her daggers and just start hacking and slashing at whatever she can hit.
All right, go ahead and make that attack roll. You guys can add your damage. I have 21 from Avari plus.
Yeah. And as I'm doing this, I'm calling out to Saladin, and I'll say, "Look, I can cast that spell too," as I start like whipping around with my Talon Claws and just tearing up everyone around me. Is that a crit?
That is an 18 with fear.
Okay, but we can choose to use my 14 with hope.
Correct.
as Hallowed is allowing this to do this afterwards. So
Oh, 17 with hope.
yeah, 17 with hope.
Roll your damage, Nixara. Do
All right.
more than 7.
That seems like more than 7.
Yep.
All right, you two, describe to me how these claws and blades slam into this creature as it drops to his knees and you defeat your most fearsome foe.
I'm just like, because me and Avari know each other like so well. We've known each other for like forever. We're just like dancing around each other as we just hack and slash this guy, just like all around him. I mean, to the point where it seems like he's already dead, but we're just still finishing until it just ends with a flourish.
Yeah, without even looking, as I'm whirling around with my talon blades, I'll go low and get him in the tendon, bring him down, just as Nixara's blade is coming up against his throat, and we're just opposite of each other, just in arcs and figure eights.
Nice. And as this individual falls to the ground beneath your fury of blows, there is a resounding energy that pulses from this monolith, and you hear the cracking of stone as it tips over backwards, and as it crashes to the floor gives way and the boulders rain down, and you hear the thrumming louder now from within this recess. What do you do?
Pop back into
Closer to
visibility.
the thrumming?
Spell ended. See me now? Boy.
As this pulse rings out from this monolith as it crashes down, all the other individuals in their dark red robes fall, their skin and bones turning to stone. There is an escape route leading deeper into the mountain, but deeper into peril or into safety, yet to be determined.
We take the chance that this could end in a trap.
I mean, well, we have a job to do, so I'm gonna go.
Not scared of rocks.
Or the absence of rocks.
Nixara nods and she just wipes her blades on the guy's cloak that they just killed and just sheathes her blades and says, "All right, then let us go."
Anyone need a little pick-me-up before we go? Oh, can't hear you.
I spit out the blood that was in my mouth. Not my blood.
Oh.
Well, I think we might as well reserve our resources. We don't know what's ahead. 'Tis but a flesh wound.
Does anyone need stress cleared?
I'm at 3 out of 8 stress.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna say I'm gonna take this very heroic stance mimicking one of the images in the adventurer's book, and say, "An adventurer never backs down," very dramatically.
I know that one. That was one of the pictures.
I'm just. Is everybody hurting though?
I only marked 1 hit point.
I just have an armor slot missing. That's it.
Okay, good.
Oh yeah, same. I only have like 1 armor slot missing, so I'm okay.
I just have 1 stress. Everything else is cool.
I'm gonna use this eventually. Y'all need to get hit.
Get hurt, damn it.
No,
I
I'm
mean,
gonna end the
I'm
session.
only at 3 out of 7 stress.
cast
I mean, I'm doing
spell.
pretty good.
Okay. Very end, I'll do it.
Wonderwall. As I'm walking forward towards the broken monolith, I'll reach out and break off one of the stone fingers and look back towards Saladin, and just put it in my pocket.
Pocket snacks. I like it.
And head forward.
Let's go.
Yep. Time to finish this job.
Yeah, let's go.
You make your way down to this broken floor. The tunnel winds. You leave the wind-scoured amphitheater behind. This path descends into a vast natural cavern. You're in the heart of the mountain. Here, the reddish gold apex shard, now revealed to be a colossal crystal formation, pulses with a furious, discordant light. The air crackles with ozone. Raw, unstable energy pulses. Jagged fissures spiderweb across the floor, glowing faintly, and the oppressive hum that once permeated the air is intensified into a deafening thrum, vibrating through bone and stone alike. At the base of this shard, bathed in a chaotic glow, stands the architect of this madness. In a crimson red robe with a matching cloak, surrounded by a swirling vortex of arcane power. Cronies stand around him, prepared to guard whatever ritual continues. So I ask the party, what happens now?
Let's finish this.
Loud crunch.
You see, for the first time, Avari actually doesn't rush forward. I take a deep breath, put my hands downward and get down on one knee, hands out in front of me, claws digging in to the hard rock. As I exhale and let out all of my breath. And slowly just wait and count. And get up. As I take a deep breath and I say, one hand on my chest and one hand on my throat. And say as I rise, let me strike true. As I fall, let my blood nourish the roots of the earth. And I will use my battle ritual. And I clear 2 stress and gain 2 hope.
Nice. The architect here is a gaunt figure, robed in iridescent red and black fabric that seems to absorb the light around him. His face, or lack of face, visible beneath a cowl, etched a chaotic fervor. His eyes glow with the erratic energy of the apex shard. His hands, adorned with crude rings of polished stone, weave complex gestures, drawing chaotic power from the crystal. Surrounding him are fanatic zealots, their red robes tattered, their faces painted with distorted spirals, wielding jagged daggers and small, crackling staffs. Spotlight is to you.
So, Nixara will just say, then I guess is agreed that this is another one that needs to die.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get the thing.
She'll draw her daggers again, and she will be ready for battle. Does anyone want to go before me?
Real quick? I'm gonna go untouchable.
Go for it.
That's it. I'm done. I don't really know how to make it do its thing, but I guess I put it in chat. It's not doing anything though. Let's see.
How many shadows? Is there shadows that I can see or no? Just get that.
Yeah,
out of
there
the
are
way
shadows around this area on these figures here. These what look like stalactites and stalactites melded and fused together. But there aren't any shadows directly on this creature. It's almost as if the apex shard drinks in the darkness.
All right.
Okay, I have no idea how to actually make it do the thing it's supposed to do. It's not doing anything. So I guess I'll just add the evasion in my head.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I think that's.
It says it does half of my agility. Do we round up or down?
Untouchable is it's a passive. It's always active.
It is always passive?
Yeah.
Do I even need it out then? Lame.
I mean, you need it on your loadout. But
Okay, cool. It's not lame then.
Mhm.
I was always untouchable.
But you knew that.
Now I'm spiky.
Are you still thorny?
I am still thorny.
Wow.
Are you thorny?
Wow. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Everywhere on the skin. Careful and sharp.
Wow.
All right.
All right. Who's
Who wants
next?
to go?
Yeah, what are we doing?
I will. How far are they? Far range. I will run up to the guy, first person I can see. I'm guessing you're saying make an agility roll because I can't hear you.
Make an agility roll.
Wow, I am rolling terrible. 12 with fear.
All right. That's a failure. You get to right there. It is my turn. I'm going to. The letter guard kind of give all creatures. Give me a agility 15 reaction roll.
Everyone?
Just Avari. All right, you take 7 points of magic damage, and you are vulnerable until you clear 1 hit point.
All right. I will. I'll just take the hit point. All right. I am vulnerable.
You are vulnerable. The architect is. What is he going to do? Close range, close range, close range. He is going to do Rite of Discord. I'm going to use a fear to activate him and a fear to activate this. I need all PCs in the scene to make an Instinct 15 reaction roll.
Alrighty.
I'm going to mark a stress, give myself advantage.
It's a crit.
Ah, so many dice.
Yeah, that's a lot of freaking dice.
Oh, I critted. Nice.
I can't see my
Do
sheet.
crits on
Dice in the
reaction
way.
roll?
Yes.
I mean, it's a success, but you don't get your hope and your stress
Yeah.
cleared.
I got an 18 with fear.
Crit. Double ones.
Oh, it
Wow,
shouldn't have
double
been showing the
ones.
fear and the hope.
So
It's-
anybody
yeah.
who did not succeed, I think that's just Kara, become staggered. You have a disadvantage on attacks. You are vulnerable. Attacks against you have advantage until you clear at least 1 hit point.
Okay.
That is my turn. Spotlight back to y'all.
Alrighty. Anyone want to go? I mean, I don't have to go right away.
I just want to
Remember you wanted to clear hit points for people? That would be helpful for me right now.
It's a group thing.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't want to do it for one person.
That's fair. That's fair.
Anybody want to ride?
Unless you're about to go down.
You're too thorny.
But you do.
Depends on where you're going.
All up in there.
I'm just going to mute myself and not say what I was about to say.
Safety.
I don't know.
Move up. Guess. Side of Ari.
I'll go last this round.
Yeah, I just moved.
How many hit points? Wait, you took damage? What did I miss?
Yeah, I took damage and then I became vulnerable.
Okay.
Can I maybe turn invisible? Or at least try to become invisible?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
That would be wonderful. I am going to cast invisibility. I have to beat a spellcast roll of 10.
Got this.
And can I use my experience, this is so funny to me, I'm so sorry, the Art of Love, which relates to finesse for hiding.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Because I think I did that before. Okay, and then
You
I'm
did.
gonna roll. And it is a 21 with fear, so I do turn invisible. So attack rolls against me are made with disadvantage, and I can take essentially 4 actions before I'm no longer invisible.
I guess I will use my spotlight to end the vulnerable condition on myself.
Some measure.
Was it temporarily vulnerable or vulnerable until you cleared a hit point?
It was the last one. Yeah. So I'm still vulnerable.
Yeah, you're still vulnerable.
Yep.
You tried to use your thing and nothing happened. Still your spotlight.
Yeah, let's keep going forward then. I'll just keep running towards the first guy I can see then. What is that? I don't think I would need to make an agility roll because he's within close range. So, within close range, yeah, I'm just gonna run up and then use my Talon Blades on him.
All right, run up.
Yeah, I still get the +1 because we haven't rested yet. Why are these not? $14 with hope. Okay, that's why.
14 just hits.
All right. Also, I think my attacks have been not calculating right because I have versatile fighter and it should be using my agility, not finesse. But yeah. $39 points of damage.
Roll.
That is a severe wound. We will use the excessive damage roll. They take 4 hit points. It slams into them, but the power of the mountain seems to ride within their veins as you slam into them, but for some reason they feel reinforced.
Okay. That's my spotlight.
Nick
I'm
Sara. Oh, I'm sorry. If
You're
somebody
good.
else is going,
I'm just
okay.
going to spend a fear to take over, and I'm going to spend a fear to start the ritual of descent. All the creatures start singing a discordant, chaotic rhythm. Everybody within far range, I need a agility 13 reaction roll.
Within far range of any of them?
Correct.
Okay. What was I rolling again?
Mark of stress. Give myself advantage.
What are we rolling again?
Agility 13.
Am I within
Okay.
far range? I'm not sure. I don't know how to measure that.
I think we all are.
Yes, everybody is.
Okay.
Pretty much the entire scene. It's far range. That's a crit.
So you said what check again?
I'm not seeing my rolls.
in a row.
Agility 13.
Darn it, did it do it to you? Stop doing that.
At the bottom above your message window, there are
I just noticed it.
public, GM, blind, self. You can click on the globe to make it public.
That is a 15 with hope.
So I failed.
Did
mine,
anybody
right?
fail?
I don't know. I don't know what mine was.
Hera was a 15. You succeeded.
Yay, I did it!
It looks like everybody succeeded, but at the end, at the start of your spotlights, I need another agility 13 roll.
Wait, was I supposed to roll
Until-
that at disadvantage? I wasn't supposed to because it wasn't an attack, right? It's only attacks that I do disadvantage of because of the thing you put on me earlier.
Staggered, correct.
Okay. Okay. And
Or,
vulnerable.
vulnerable, yes.
Yeah.
And then remember,
So-
Nixar, that reaction rolls don't generate hope. So
Yeah, I didn't.
Yep.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that. I'm sorry. Yeah, because I keep forgetting it's got to be. I got to click that button to do reaction, not yeah. My
yeah,
bad.
because it does it on. So another agility.
So it's back to us.
The spotlight is back to you guys. So whoever's going to go, give me an agility roll as these skeleton individuals start screaming this chaotic rhythm.
14.
So whenever you start your spotlight and you're going to take your turn, roll that. So Nixara, you can go. You rolled a 14. That is a success. What would you
All
like
right.
to do this turn?
So Nixara is going to. She's just been observing this because she feels that she needs to be more cautious because this seems like a lot that is going on. So now she's going to move. She is going to use a stress to shadow step. And she's going to go as far as she can with that's within shadow. So you said that it was like up to around where these guys are standing or whatever.
These, if you look on the map, there are these areas of stalactites and stalagmites that are growing together. Those are the only shadows you see in this chamber.
Okay.
So if you want to retract your shadow step, you can.
All right. I'm not seeing stalactites. I'm seeing these guys that it says the fanatic guys.
Giant rock.
Oh, these giant rock things. Oh, okay, okay. I thought they were like
Yep.
little plateaus. My bad. She is going to shadow step to this one on the left.
Is that within range?
I think so. Let me see where it. I'm.
How far
Let me read this.
can you go?
Can shadow step go? Within far range. Okay, I see. All right. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to go there because that's like way beyond far range. Yeah, I don't think I can really go very far with this. I don't think I can. If the only shadows are these rock formations, then the only one I could probably go to is this one far on the right, and that takes me away from where I want to go. All right. So she is going to sprint as far as she can forward then.
You can go into close range? or you can go into far range by succeeding on an agility roll.
All right, I will do that then. I'm going to go
Make me
And I'm gonna roll
an
this.
agility reaction roll.
agility reaction roll. Okay. All right, let's do that.
A
I
9.
did poorly.
It's a reaction roll, so you can get to close range. Where would you like to go within close range?
Just as far forward as I can towards that guy near that thing in the middle.
All right, that's about as far as you can get. But that was a failure. My turn. Oh, also give me a DC 13 reaction roll.
Of
Uh,
what?
Reasons.
Of what? Yeah.
Reaction, DC 13 reaction roll.
But what reaction?
Agility.
Okay. All of us?
Just Nixara. Okay. You're good.
Hey, that's
You're
not
able to
bad.
move forward. No problem. Mm-mm-mm. Nope. Don't want to do that.
These rocks are
Discord
bad.
become staggered. Passive architect of any allies close range. Nope, that's fine. He is going to use his spotlight to advance. Countdown.
You have any idea like how long this countdown is? We just know something's counting down.
I don't even think we know that.
Is it
The
meta?
large shard you saw that was described to you as a foot-long shard of crystal with a radiating crimson heart is now this 50-foot tall piece of crystal with this radiating crimson line going through it, and it's thrumming. It's not as quick, or it doesn't happen in every millisecond, but as this individual takes their turn, it seems to speed up. So the likelihood is that he has increased it by approximately 25%. So if it started at 100, 75% left, depending on successes and failures and everything else that might happen in between. That's my turn.
Saladin takes a deep breath. Reaches into his pouch. Takes a big bite out of a rock. And says, all right, let's go. And I need to make an agility roll before I move, correct?
Yes, reaction.
Action.
13 is the DC.
13 is what I rolled.
We're successful.
That doesn't kick it back to you, does it?
No, it's a reaction roll.
All right, so I'm going to first zoom in so I can see stuff. Still can't see stuff. Zoom in further. I'm going to run Avari. Click the right thing. His run's kind of like kind of coughing, and there's puffs of dirt coming off. He runs. The run up. Avari, you gonna get that guy?
Let's roll.
And grab him on the ass again. Full cup in it. And I cast Blink Out. I need to make a spellcast roll. Let's go. Only with fear. We are going to teleport far range right up on this guy. As we reappear, let's fuck him up.
Hello.
Hello, Governor. I will take my turn.
It'll be fine. I'm vulnerable. It's cool.
It'll be fine. Let me get a present 16 reaction roll from both Saladin and Avari.
I think you've been agility, right? You've been calling for agility.
I have, but
Oh no.
the shard rings out within him and he glows with a reddish energy, causing you to fear his presence.
All right. I'm going to mark another stress to do this at advantage because I'm going to need it.
I do it at advantage because I haven't let go of his cheek.
Would I be able to use either...
You want an advantage because you're cupping right now.
Right?
It's pretty firm.
Reminds me of rocks.
Can I use my experience ignorance is bliss that I don't
So
know
tell
any
them
better that I
no.
shouldn't be affected by this?
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna burn hope. Dude. $22.
That is a success. Would you get Saladin?
Hmm.
That is a failure. All right, you were thrown back to I want to say close range. What does it say? Close range? Not very close, but close range.
Damn.
You were pushed back to close range and are staggered until you clear a hit point. But Avari, you were successful. Does that cost me anything? It cost me a fear. Okay. He was spotlighted because it was my turn, so the shard emits a reddish glow throughout the chamber. Back to y'all.
How do I clear the stagger? Is it clearing a hit point? What you said?
You have
Yeah,
to
you have
get
to clear a hit
hit.
point.
No,
Don't
we
you
have
have
to clear a
get
hit
hit,
point.
or can
You
you?
have to heal.
Wait.
Heal a hit point. So clear it. Marking a hit point is when you take a hit point, so clearing a hit point is healing.
Yeah.
Wait.
That's why I
So
took the
I'm not even missing any hit points. So I'm gonna be like this until I get hit so that I can heal myself.
Yeah,
So-
sucks.
That's a dirty little trick there, Mr. GM. I like it.
Gonna shoot my bow.
In my toe. That rhymes.
Gotta
Smack
move
yourself
up
in the
some.
face.
Rhyme.
Well, I used my potion earlier, so I've got no way to clear mine.
I'm gonna shoot the guy.
Which guy?
The main guy. I'm assuming we gotta
Okay.
hit the main guy like we did last time, right?
Focus fire.
Okay. I have disadvantage. Disadvantage. Uh. I'll do it right between the eyes.
Oh, did I miss the raid?
Yeah, you did.
Catmere is raiding with a party of 8. Thanks so much for dropping in. Our party is
Hello.
fighting the BBEG.
Hello, Daggerhearters.
Appreciate y'all. Let's go.
17 with hope.
Nice.
That is a success. Give yourself a hope.
Okay. Well, it already gave it to me. Roll the damage. Roll. 21 damage.
21 damage is minor damage.
Okay, hold on just a second. This guy's making me mad. Hold on.
Roll your eyes and get him.
There's something I can do. I'm not doing that one. Okay, so there's this thing called Ruthless Predator. When I deal damage, I can mark a stress to gain 1 bonus to my proficiency. How does that work?
Is it
How do I
Just roll
add
another
to my-
damage dice.
So I would just roll. So it's for this one attack that I would roll a damage.
So you're a ruthless predator that's also thorny.
Yes. Very much so. I don't think I have a lot of things that require me to mark stress. So you know what? You're getting extra damage dice.
All right.
I guess I'm just gonna roll a d6.
Sure.
'Cause I don't know. More damage.
Still minor damage.
That's fine. I don't care. I mean, I care, but I don't care. I mean, whatever.
It's extra damage still.
17 with hope. It's still your spotlight.
Oh wait,
gonna-
hold on. I moved into its far range. I was supposed to roll the agility to move at the beginning, and I didn't because I was so angry, and you didn't ask me to, and I forgot.
Forgot 2. So
Okay.
Nixara's just gonna continue to sprint as far as she can. She is like rushing towards this guy as fast as she can.
all right, before you do, give me a agility 13 reaction roll.
Indeed. Oh, that dice just shot onto the board. Ah, I just barely missed it.
You just barely missed it, though you don't generate fear for me. You are staggered until you clear a hit point. So any
Oh,
attack
crap.
you make is with a disadvantage.
Crap.
But continue.
All right, how far can she get with that?
So you can go within close range and make your action, or you can go within far range, which requires an agility roll. And then if you
Oh.
succeed, you can continue. If not, then I gain a hope or a fear. Excuse me.
All right, so another agility reaction to okay.
Agility roll, not a reaction roll.
Oh, well, shit.
That's okay. So that is a 15 with fear. So you succeed to go to where you want to go, and you make your attack and do what you want to do. But then it's my turn.
All right, yeah. So I want to get up to him and just start trying to fuck him up.
Make sure you add your fear, Rick.
Yeah.
I got it. Yep.
All right. So, well, yeah, I'll just go ahead and. All right, actually, let me ask if this is possible. So, as I'm running past these guys, I want to use something that I have, which is my Midnight Spirit. I can summon my my Midnight Spirit to be kind of like amongst them and attacking them and distracting them, so that way they don't follow us. Is that possible for me to be able to do?
Let me look up what Midnight Spirit says. That is a spell, right?
Yes.
Or a feature. Midnight Spirit, spend a hope, summon a humanoid-sized spirit that can move or carry things for you. You can also send it to attack adversaries. When you do, make a spellcast roll against the target within very far range. Success, you're good. Spirit moves into melee range. Roll the number of d6 to go to a spellcast trait. Deal that much damage. So yes, you would make your... You can summon it, yes, spend a hope. Then you make a spellcast roll.
Oh, wait, I couldn't even do that because I have to absolutely no hope right now, so I wouldn't even be able to do that. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, never mind. All right, so then I'm just gonna run past them and I guess attack this guy. All right. Let me go ahead and make my attack.
Mouse over there scheming.
I don't know. I have an idea,
That's a
but
16 with hope to attack him.
16 with hope is unsuccessful, but you can get a hope.
Well, at least I have a hope now. Yay!
You also got one from chat just now, so add another one.
Ooh, yay! Thank you, chat.
Nice.
30 rollers.
But it is my turn.
That is
All right,
unfortunate
what can I
that a
do?
16 does not hit.
Let me get a presence reaction roll from Avari and Nixara.
You said presence?
Presence 16 reaction roll.
Does this have to do with fear?
No.
Okay.
Avari, that is a success. You were not thrown back to close range.
Where is presence? There it is. Okay. Oh, I didn't do the reaction thing again. Dang it.
That's okay. Remove that hope, and you are slung back to, what does it say? Close range. And the shard echoes with crimson light bursts across the chamber. doesn't have relentless, but I think I'm going to activate the. These guys are fanatics. Who's within range? So everybody but Mouse. Give me a DC 15 agility reaction roll.
All right. Who all's got to do it?
Everybody but Mouse.
Okay.
What effect? is
Sorry,
currently-
that's a success.
You
what
said
effect is currently
reaction.
on Saladin.
That was a weak roll. Did you see how the dice just kind of went bleh, onto the board?
So, does the effect that's on me affect any of my rolls? I'm just vulnerable. I can't remember what it was. I didn't write it down.
Attacks against you have advantage.
Okay, that's it.
This isn't an attack, it's a spell reaction roll that you have. Yeah.
Whammy, no whammy. 69. That's a 15 with hope.
Call for
I'm going to
fanatic
take a
zealot.
very nervous sip of my coffee while we're doing this.
Nice. 15 was the DC. Who got less than a 15?
Were
got
we
less
all
than a
rolling?
15?
Everyone but Mouse, yeah.
Everybody but Mouse.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It was agility, right? Reaction.
Yes, agility 15.
Yeah, I got a
I wasn't
very
distracted at
weak
all.
11.
I got a 14.
All right.
So I failed.
That is a total of 3 points of magic damage. And you are vulnerable until you clear a hit
I
point.
was already vulnerable.
Yes, you are.
Am I double
Everybody
vulnerable?
is vulnerable.
It just stacks now. If somebody just breathes on you, you fall over.
So I took 3 magic damage. So
Yep, 3 magic damage.
like, what does that? Wait.
Going to use my
Probably
There's
just
just
one hit
one-
point.
Yeah,
Well,
so that would
okay.
be your minor threshold. So 1 hit point,
Yeah.
unless you want to use an armor slot. But then if you get a hit point, you can now clear a hit point.
Well, yeah, but then I'm just gonna get vulnerable again later. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll
Probably
take that
still-
hit point.
to mark 2 stress dead.
Yeah,
Right.
I'll take that hit point, so that way I can clear it and when it's my turn again.
Hold on. I got y'all.
Spotlight is back to you guys. This
Okay, hold on.
immense shard is thrumming with red energy.
All right. While you look
Can I
that up, can I
move?
go? Go.
Well, I would like to move right here. And I believe that makes it to where, oh, I need to roll. Stupid agility thing. Hold on. I don't have disadvantage. Roll. Darn it, I need to take my hope away. Hold on. I don't move, right? 11 makes it to where I
Ritual
can't
of
go.
Descent. Made a scene. Character who enters this spell starts their turn. You are staggered until you clear 1 hit point, which means you have disadvantage on attacks.
So I can still move, so I didn't have to roll.
Yes.
Oh, wait, I was already staggered. Wait.
What was the ability?
I don't
And
move.
vulnerable.
What was the agility that we had to roll to move? That's still active?
You were restrained at some point,
Gotcha.
I was.
so if you're restrained and temporarily
Okay.
restrained,
So
Okay,
if
well,
you're
then I
if you
didn't
want to
even
move
need-
somewhere into far range, you have to do an agility roll.
Yeah, I know.
to be able to do that,
I
yeah.
know. It was some.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
something else. Like everyone had to do it to move or something. I don't
It was
know.
a
I
spell
could
at
have
the
been
beginning, I didn't
imagining
know.
it.
When it went off.
Yeah, same. So I'm within close range of all of my allies now. So I am going to cast can only do this once per long rest, so I'm going to cast Healing Field, and I conjure a field of healing plants around me that allies, me and allies, can utilize. Even though everybody's still surrounded in a field of beautiful healing plants, the enemies don't get to use it. And I am, is anyone missing 2 or more hit points?
I got 2.
Okay, I'm gonna spend 2 hope to make it to where everybody can heal 2 hit points. Everybody. So you can heal
All
1 or
right.
2.
Sweet.
So that
Oh.
that means that you are no longer those things if your hit point got cleared.
Yeah.
Question.
I lose that too. Sweet.
I assume that does not apply to armor slots because those are
It
2.
doesn't.
Okay, cool. I did not think so.
Sorry. All of us were
No.
vulnerable, and I really wanted to get rid of that on people so we can kill this guy. Okay, I really want to shoot him now, but I'm not going to unless somebody else do something.
All right. I'm
Yeah,
up
that
next
means
to
I
him.
am no longer staggered. Yay.
Mouse, you got something?
Mouse, what do you got?
So I have a question. So because I'm invisible, what I would really like to do is I would really like to be able to move up to the architect, but he's within far range of me. However, my question is, because I'm invisible, and I also have a wild-born trait called Lightfoot, right? Would that possibly give me advantage to move silently through these enemies? Because I'm invisible, and Lightfoot says I have advantage on rolls to move without being heard.
So I think you're thinking of opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
Creatures typically don't have opportunity attacks in Daggerheart unless it's a specific feature. Right?
That's
and
probably...
so you won't likely be targeted by these creatures as you move by them. They would normally be able to see you, and if they're like, hey, this person can't get next to XYZ, so make sure nobody gets by, that'll, cancel that out, being invisible as you move and walk through. You can move up to close range within on your turn without having to roll agility, but if you want to move beyond that, you do have to roll agility.
Okay. In that case, which I really appreciate that. I think I was thinking about attacks of... I'm so used to playing D&D.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we both are. We both are. Don't get that.
Yep.
So I would like to try to move up to far range, up to the architect. And I know I have to roll agility, correct?
Correct. And it's not a reaction roll, so it can generate fear or hope.
And so I do have an experience that relates to agility. It is called The Great Escape. I'm not 100% sure if it will apply because the description that I wrote says, my favorite books always include an epic escape scene, so why shouldn't I? It's not really escape, is it?
I mean, your experiences are your own. You just tell me how they work.
Yeah.
Escaping the distance that is between you.
Yeah.
Escaping the being alone all back here by yourself.
I know, I'm so lonely over here. Yeah, so...
Yeah, come join us.
In that case, yes. I do think the Great Escape applies. It's really about getting away quickly.
getting away from being by yourself quickly.
It's getting somewhere
Hey.
quickly. The point is quickly. So I am going to do that, and then I'm gonna roll to see if I can get within far range. And that was unfortunately, it was a 19 with fear.
Mhm.
So I made it, but
You made it,
not the way I
and you
wanted
can do
to.
your action, but it's my turn after you're done.
Oh, amazing.
Yay me.
So what I would like to do is I would like to use my retracting claws. I'd like to make another agility roll. This is to scratch the architect because he is now within melee range of me. And on a success, he becomes temporarily vulnerable.
Nice.
So let me make sure. So I'm gonna do that, and then if I can apply the Great Escape for agility to this too, that would be amazing. Because okay. All right. I'm gonna roll it and we'll see what happens. I don't know how that turned out. It was
18 with fear.
18 with fear.
18
So
is
then-
exactly what you need to hit him.
I don't think I do
We
damage
keep giving him
with that, do
fear.
I? I think all that does is makes him vulnerable. I actually don't think it does any damage to him.
What is the effect? What is the ability?
It's called retracting claws. It says make an
Yeah,
agility
that
roll.
doesn't.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I don't think it does. I think it just makes him vulnerable.
So he is vulnerable.
And now he has 2 fear.
And now it's my turn. The spotlight changes. The countdown continues. A echoing red emanation of light bursts from the apex shard. The architect will do world-ending cry. I need Avari and Mouse to make a DC 16 presence reaction roll. Mouse, you are successful and not thrown back. Avari is unsuccessful. You are thrown back to close range and are staggered until you clear 1 hit point. I am going to burn another fear to advance the countdown. As these lights emanate from the shard, becoming faster and faster and faster. Anybody can make a presence reaction roll this time.
What? Everyone to make a
Anybody?
present?
Can make, an instinct perceive roll at this time. Reaction roll, excuse me. Instinct perceive reaction roll. Yes.
Words.
That's a lot of dice.
Everyone's like, meh.
You got that critical.
17.
All right.
10.
20 crit for Avari.
What'd you get, Mouse? 6?
Yeah, it was
I
a
think
6.
Avari standing and being successful with the critical. You see this individual like raise its arms and then it glares down towards Mouse. And then abnormally wide smile comes across its face. And you see this energy arc out from this shard into this individual's back, and it grows slightly. You were certain that something terrible will happen in this chamber in the next moment. What do you do?
I yell out, no, not again. Everyone else back! And I run up towards him. And I will... Everyone get back! I'm going to do a few things. I'm going to attack him with my Talon Blades while using my signature move called Tethered Talons. So for signature move, once per rest, I can perform the signature move as part of the action I'm taking, and I roll a d20 as my hope dice. On a success, I clear a stress, so I have to use a stress to do it. And pretty much as I'm running, I take out my grappler, and I lash out towards him. But instead of pulling him towards me, I pull myself towards him, and I'm just going to slash him. And as I keep going past him and pulling myself and slashing at him again. Make an attack roll.
Get
it. Can I burn a hope and use my experience Never Again, where I will never again let my allies perish, as I was banished from my clan for being the sole survivor of my war party?
Yes.
All right. Go here, attack. Never again. +1 from that. And this needs to be a d20 for my hope dice. It's 29 with hope.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll damage.
I got scared there for a second when he was quiet.
28 points of damage. That will be my spotlight.
All right. That was with hope. As you slash into this individual, he looks down to you. His eyes flare, the same color of red, emanating from the shard, and he starts laughing.
And I am vulnerable, by the way.
And it is still the spotlight with the party.
Nixara is enraged at this point. And seeing this and seeing her friend that she has been friends with like pretty much her entire life, been with her through everything with her sister and everything like that. She is going to one of her experiences. It's called Infernal Whisper, where basically her the infernal part of her bloodline just wakes up. I wasn't sure how to do this, but this experience kind of gives her like extra fire damage, but I wasn't sure how to do that. I should have talked to you, DM, about that. How would you rule that? I never got the chance to ask you.
It shouldn't be ambiguous or arbitrary. It should specifically say this is what happens. So what is the feature?
Well, basically, it just kind of wakes up that infernal nature of herself, where she just like her veins glow red, like with the infernal fire of her of her body, and it just kind of like she just kind of exudes flames. So
Is this
like
is this more narrative or mechanical?
well, I was thinking, what I was wanting to do, and I was going to ask you about it, but I never
Yep.
got the chance to with me going to the hospital and all that.
Fair.
I was going to see if there was a way that this could translate mechanically to like extra fire damage to her weapons, but I wasn't sure if that was possible or if like how I would do that or anything.
I mean, I think sure. Let's your tier 3,
Yeah.
we'll do 3d6 additional fire damage as this occurs. What is
Okay.
the action you want to take?
She wants to. I'm going to just essentially rush forward and just start trying to stab this guy as many times as she can, just in a fury of rage.
Okay. Sure. You close the distance between you and the creature?
Yeah. Yeah, so Avery would just see Avari would just see me just come out of nowhere, just fire in flames, and just start stabbing into this guy as many times as she can. So all right, so I'll roll for attack.
You fool! I said flee.
God dang, with fear again. You know what? I'm going to use this other my ancestry feature, which is fearless, which says if I roll with fear, I can mark 2 stress and I can change that to hope.
Nice. Very nice. 26 with hope. Give yourself a hope.
All right. So yeah, 26 with hope. All right. So now I'm gonna roll for damage.
Nice.
And you said how many 3d6 with fire damage?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Plus your sneak attack.
Yeah. Which is what again?
Another 3d6.
Another 3d6. Okay.
And technically, he was vulnerable from Mouse's thing, so it should have been in with advantage too.
Yeah, he hits with a 26.
That's another 14 damage. And the sneak attack.
23, 14, 37.
Right, and that is going to be another 12 damage with sneak attack.
That pierces the severe threshold on this creature.
Yeah, Avari, you just like hear her just screaming and just flames gouting out of her mouth as she just keeps stabbing into this thing.
As Nixar runs forth. The thrumming that is occurring in this chamber and the waves of light that is emitting and the frequency that is occurring, whatever is going on here could erupt at any moment. And I think at this point, Kara is probably the only person that is within far range of this apex shard. Kara, what will you want to do?
I'm assuming it would be a bad thing to attack the shard. Can I
I don't
tell?
think it would fall because what
a
Mouse
big
learned
thing, right?
previously. Yeah. So I don't think it would do anything.
Is this shard
And
like,
this
stuck
enemy
in
guy,
this
is he-
rock? This tower, it's like stuck in it?
Yeah, it's a
Is it part of it?
you were described as a foot long, like rod, but clearly this isn't a foot like rod, but it is exactly what Zilmar described, except for it is 50 feet long and 10 feet wide, and it is emitting this sound and this light that is flashing, that is getting closer to zip, 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 and it's like
I don't really have thing. I mean, I guess I could attack the guy. I mean, it's what we've been doing. We don't know anything else. I'm assuming I can't derive anything else, so I'm just gonna let's see.
it's up to you.
I'll attack the guy. I have advantage, right? Because of the thing. Right? From
Yep.
the mouse. Right between the... No, I'm not going to do right between the eyes.
Nice.
There's that crit. Y'all have been getting crits. I haven't gotten no crits at all this entire session.
So, wow.
Ooh. Max
35
damage.
damage!
Triple sixes.
That's max
pretty nice.
damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's
So-
thorny right there.
Oh, thorny
Clear
predator.
a gain a hope, clear stress, and do max damage, 45 damage, which is pretty good, but it doesn't eclipse their major threshold.
Lame. It's like the max I can do.
No.
Butthole, right?
But that was successful.
Yeah.
Spotlight still with the group. Solid, and what do you want to do?
Can I just move a little closer? Maybe.
Sure.
I want to. Oh
Don't
no!
get too close.
I was...
We're gonna blow up.
She doesn't know this, okay? She has a possible plan. Maybe. That's where she wanted to go. And she's in close range now. For the DM to know, but my girl doesn't understand.
Saladin is going to, once again, disappear. Really like that spell. Roll for that. Not gonna disappear. Actually, wait. 12 is exactly what I need to roll. Woo! Now he's gonna disappear. And he's going to reappear behind the guy where the crystal is. As he reappears, he's got his staff. He's gonna try to hit the crystal.
All right. Let's take our last break
Oh shit.
before we find out what happens.
Before we all die.
No.
All right.
Yeah, we come back from break and all the viewers are just like, oh, they're all dead.
They're all
Well,
dead.
shit.
It's just a burning screen.
Mouse didn't even have a chance to move back if he wanted to.
We'll
All
see.
right, we'll be right back.
Be right back. And we're out.
You
All right. Is there anything we need to get out of the way in terms of admin giveaways? Everything's
Oh,
good.
we do need to do
I
the
was just
giveaway.
about to ask if we did the giveaway.
I rolled some dice earlier. Random number for all of the people that have entered giveaway entries. And I landed on TKK. The winner.
Let's go.
Still out
No,
there.
that's awesome.
Congrats.
I will send you some Daggerheart dice. Beat me to it.
Nice, nice, nice.
I need to refresh Boundary. Do that real quick. Stop.
Yeah, you should.
What? Okay. Back.
All right, before we took a quick break, Solid N had blinked out and appeared behind this individual who took his staff and slammed into the apex shard. And as you slam your staff into the apex shard, whether it was from the force of the blow or the energy concentrating within this immense crystalline structure, either way, it bursts outwards. Is there anybody in the scene or within close range who can take 10 direct damage? I will give Kara a agility reaction roll, DC 18.
10 HP.
Yeah, direct damage, can't be reduced.
I cannot.
Well, first, before I
Yep.
do that,
I've got thick skin.
can I?
I'm also elemental sorcerer, and crystal is element. Sorts.
Okay. So, quick question. It cannot be reduced.
It's called direct damage in Daggerheart. Means you can't burn a armor slot to reduce the damage.
What about my thorns?
What does that mean? What did you say?
My thorn skin. I have 3d6s that can reduce incoming damage.
Nice. That is definitely. Is that for you or for everybody?
It is for me because I have the thorn skin.
Okay, so first of all,
But-
give me a DC 18 agility reaction roll.
Did I check it? Agility reaction roll. I also have another thing I wanted to ask you about too. I am going to. Oh wait,
That is a
that
success.
doesn't. The fear doesn't matter.
Correct. That is a success.
Huh.
So you take 5 direct damage. Do you survive?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Solidin. You said thick skin. What does that give you?
When it's minor, I can mark stress instead of it,
Okay. Does it apply?
instead of taking a hit point. So I could essentially take 3 of those damage off. Max out my stress.
But it says minor damage, right? When you take minor damage, but you took
like direct damage
severe.
bypasses that. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
What else?
I mean, my threshold for major damage is, for severe damage is 44, but direct damage, I guess. Beyond that. I mean, I'm an elementalist of Earth. And
I
it's
will
made of-
give you
made of crystal,
a DC 20.
and I can kind of control that stuff. I haven't done it before.
He's got a thick layer of dirt on
I've
him.
been eating rocks.
I'll give you a.
I've been eating rocks. Like, no, I've not been eating rocks.
I'll give you a DC. I'll give you a DC 20. Give me the argument of what skill you want to use and why.
I would like to use my elemental origin, elementalist, and I chose Earth. So I get to spend a hope and describe how I control this element. It's an action roll, and I get a bonus to the roll. Is all that says, the crunchy bits of it. But I feel like as I hit it,
Okay.
I'm trying to like form the crystal in a way that it's going to go the other way, gonna implode as opposed to explode.
So I will give you a +3 to your instinct roll. Give me a DC 17 instinct reaction roll to have the damage.
Nope. Extra crisp.
All right. Describe to me as you slam into this crystal how it erupts across this chamber, instantly killing your companions that are nearby you along with these cultists.
Oh shit. Realizing that I failed, which I probably have less than a millisecond to realize. I feel like I'm blasted away and chunks of crystal like fly through me, and I'm like, oh, I bet those were delicious. Fleeting thought. Looking, seeing the same thing, kind of in slow motion happening to everyone below. Slowly falling to the ground.
Could I try something, GM?
Sure.
Vari doesn't do anything to stop this. He doesn't know anything about magic or anything that's going on, and he knows he's seen enough war to know what's going to happen. He's going to try to grab Nixara and shield her with his own body.
All right. Make me a DC 20 strength roll. Strength reaction roll.
Could it be agility and how fast I can grab her and pull her in?
I think because you're so close to the crystal, right? It's your ability to withstand this without these shards of crystal tearing through you.
All right, so strength, you said?
Yep.
I'm definitely going to use a stress to give myself advantage. and burn a hope to use my experience never again. Let's go with that, because I always forget that I can mark it off automatically. All right.
Oh, too late. Damn it.
So no hope, just 29.
29's pretty good as you shield your body from the crystals that tear through you. Describe to me how these shards of glass eviscerate your skin while protecting your childhood friend Nixara.
So Avari came across Nixara in his journeys when he was after his banished from his clan, when she was just a young girl, and witnessed the tragedies she's went through and how hard she's worked to get where she is, to reach her goals, and just grabs on to her shoulders and just gives her a hug, and just doesn't let the smile fade from his lips as his body's torn to bits, and just says, "Keep going, little shadow. Keep going."
Nixara is just like, even with the, the yellow fire of the infernal part of her just like flowing through her veins, and like the flames that are just about her from like her rage, she just immediately gets this look of sadness on her face even with that, and she just immediately hugs him back, and just like she cries tears, but the tears just immediately evaporate from the heat from her skin, and she just holds him for a second, and then she just like lays him down, and then she stands back up and just looks at this creature with just unrelenting rage. And yeah, she wants to kill him even more now.
As you stand back up, you look back and you see the architect, you see Saladin, you see Avari, their lifeblood draining from their body. We look back to Mouse. Mouse, what happens in this moment?
Ooh. I think Mouse, I'm standing in front of this architect, surrounded by people that are friends to me and really are the only family that I've truly had, regardless of how deep our connection lied. And I think I'm recognizing that this is happening and that I'm dying and everybody around me is dying. And all I can do is scream. And it's not a terrified scream. It's not a scream of horror. It's just anger and grief. And that's my end.
As your scream echoes out across this chamber here, deep on high within the monodurgs, you holler out as you had, in the past as a shard of crystal tears your head from your body and cuts your scream short. Kara, you're blasted across this chamber, your body tattered and torn as you slam against the stairs. And Nixara, as Vari shields you from this blast that instantly has taken his life. You have but minutes as the entire mountain feels like it's about to give way. So, Kara and Nixara, what happens now?
She turns. Is there an exit from this place that she could possibly make it?
The way you came in is the only way out.
She's going to grab her only living friend left, and she is going to run towards that as fast as she can with her best friend's words in her ears as she runs to keep going. And she's gonna run with her arm wrapped around her last living friend and run as fast as she can. She's going to use Shadow Step. If there's shadows, she's going to use everything that she has in her arsenal to get them out of there as fast as possible.
Kara, as the shard erupts and shatters, and you see your friends obliterated, you see Nixara rise from these ashes and move towards you. What do you do?
I'm assuming there is no crystal anymore. Right? No mission. It's gone. Obviously.
No crystal.
I think she just stands there for a second, and like in the back of her mind, she kind of thinks of the crystal, but not really. And she just like stares at the bodies. Until Nixara, is that how you pronounce it?
Nixara, yeah, it's close enough.
Nixara. Till Nixara gets over to her and just kind of grabs her arm, and her eyes are torn from the scene, kind of unwillingly, because she's kind of in a daze. So she'll just run out of instinct as she's being pulled and just envisioning the bodies still on the way out.
And as you make your way out of this chamber, the wind doesn't just blow, it screams a final guttural protest tearing across this jagged peak of the Monadurgs as you exit and begin your descent. The air is thick, tasting of its ozone, copper, and ancient earth, and it clings to your tongues like a weight. Whether by the edge of a blade, or the strike of a bolt, or the weaving of a spell, you struck true at the heart of this maelstrom. But you witnessed a birth, unleashing a blinding supernova of elemental fury that vaporized your friends and the cultists in an instant, hurling them, broken and screaming, into the unforgiving stone. But the silence that followed the cataclysm was not one of peace. It was a heavy, ominous silence pressing against your eardrums. You journeyed back down these treacherous paths and across the leagues to Zilmar's abode, expecting a debrief, a apology, a reward, maybe just an explanation for the terrifying, beautiful destruction you just survived. But as you reach this structure and push open the heavy oak doors, they groan with a sound that spoke the weight of ages, disturbing a thick, gray blanket of undisturbed dust that swirled in the shafts of dying light. The sanctuary was empty, not merely vacated for a day, for a week, but utterly abandoned. Thick cobwebs stretch across the bookshelves like spectral shrouds, catching the dust in intricate, mournful patterns. The air inside is stale, motionless, and smells of old parchment, dried herbs, and the slow decay of time. It appears as though no living soul has stepped foot here in centuries. But you know that's a chilling impossibility. You stood here in this very room and spoken with Zilmar weeks ago, and the temporal dissonance makes the hair on your arms stand on end. And on the central desk, in a clear, clean circle amidst the decay, lays a single sealed parchment. The red wax, still fresh, glistening slightly in the gloom. As you break it with trembling fingers, you unfold the letter. The script within was hurried and jagged, written by a hand that knew it was running out of time. And it reads, "Brave souls, if you were reading this, then something terrible has come to pass. What you have witnessed on that peak, the explosion of raw magic, the fracturing of reality itself, was not merely a ritual gone wrong. It was a waking breath. The architect sought to shatter this order in Truistria. Though the ritual faltered, and the ember did not unleash its full cataclysm, the seed has been planted. The cult has not risen as a legion, but as a cancer. They are scattered, infused with the volatile energies of that mountain, dangerous and unpredictable. They are no longer a whispered rumor. They are a terrifying reality. I cannot be with you now, but my part in the tapestry is woven. It falls to you to carry this burden. Go forth into the darkest corners of Truistria. Spread the word that this cult is coming. But be cautious. Do not draw attention to yourselves, for this enemy is now clandestine and erratic, hidden in the shadows. You have witnessed the destruction. Now you must prevent its dominion. One of the cult of chaos." Signed with the letter Z. And that's where we'll end our one shot for tonight. I want to thank our friends for joining us and for this heart-wrenching journey that our heroes have endured, only for a few of us to survive till the end, and hopefully in the years to come, prevent what the cult of chaos may become. Thanks for everybody who joined us. Thanks for all the raids. And until next time, may your rolls be high and your storytelling legendary. Good night, everybody.
Night.
Night, everybody.
Thanks for hanging out. Da 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 da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da 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 da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. We love you, thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. We love you, thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Da 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 da.